Random shop relics. Random shop relics seem to be pretty good. No? That's the general. That's the general point. Also, that's one of the reasons why shops are so great, because you can always purchase a general random shop relic. And random shop relics are pretty damn awesome and mighty at the same time. How so? They are cheap and good. Some are better. Clockwork souvenirs, for example, completely crazy. Getting an artifact every fight for free, for like 100, or for cheap gold, for little gold. Wow. For example, there are also others. Pellets at the end of the run with the Ironclad usually have few powers. Are usually also pretty damn. Not relics, yeah, but only at the end, not at the beginning. But at the end, sure, you can cancel out the debuffs from the heart, which is important. And any +5 dexterity potion, any speed potion converts into a +5 dexterity potion. And any flex potion converts into +5 strength potion. So yeah, pretty sick. Pretty sick. At the end of the run, that is, the pellets. Shopping cart at the beginning of the run doubles your gold. Also pretty crazy. And yeah, Clockwork, generally crazy, I feel. Yeah, so that's one of the really good ones. What have I done with dishes yet? I have something which is called dishwasher, and yes, before my wife came back, I activated the dishwasher. What, the risk of shard? Yeah, sure. If you take random boss relics, you also have the risk on garbage random boss relics. If you take a random cam relic, you also have the risk of getting random garbage. That's generally the case. If you transform a card, you can also always receive garbage. That's always something. So, oh, this is bad. Richtig scheiße ist das. Really bad. This is. Ooh. But I have to say, the last runs we also always had like garbage options. It's unbelievable how garbage we had these options. Naja, 100 gold is not even the complete verse. I mean, 100 gold, if you see a shop, is probably worth 120, 130 gold. So 100 gold is an absolute legit bonus if you would go to an early shop. Because then suddenly the 100 gold convert into 120, maybe even 130 gold. In average. So there's like a 130 gold bonus, I'd say. Yeah. But yeah, whatever. I mean, here's always colorless card, right? It's not max HP. And it's not remove cards. We fight Hexagos, by the way. So removing cards is even worse. Oh, and Hexagos is also not ideal. Alright. At least we got a late elites. None. There's one. Oh, a fire, a burning elite. Oh. Ooh, maybe we have a short run today. Wait, what? The shop is forced? No, it's not. We can go here. But 1, 2, 3 enemies. That's mediocre. If this is Serpent, we can consider that, but it's stupid because on the right side we only have 2 elites. So we don't have diversification or path diverse options. Then we have third fight here. We have an advanced monster fight before fire, which sucks slightly. Elite is what it is. I'm not happy about such an early elite before fire, but so be it. Then we have fire, yes, but burning elite, no. I should usually update, yeah. I usually should update after my runs. I usually update after runs. Is it not right? I think it should be. I usually, yeah. I mean, I can check, but so let's see. But I think it is right. Yeah, I also think so. I always update it after a run. Well, I can check. So that was 48. That was 49. That was 50. And now it's 51. Seems correct to me. Okay. So, last night? No, not last night. I always, yeah, last night, yeah. So I always, also after the run halt. No? Okay. So, but fire is good. Yeah, burning is not so good. Especially not because our mission is to go through the Hexaghost. So I do not exactly know why we should go through a burning. But if we do not go through a burning, we have to take early shop. How bad is that? Yeah, bad, but not devastating. Why? Well, I guess not devastating because 130 gold. And 130 gold means potentially good card. Maybe, maybe not. Means definitely a mediocre card. If we didn't find any mediocre attack cards, we might just buy a mediocre attack card here, well, before we go and walk into our demise. Third, a card on sale could be very potent. Sometimes can be very potent if the rare is on sale. If the rare is on sale and it's a good one, well, then it was very good, you know, which is rather not very likely, but can happen. In the very worst cases, it can be remove, maybe potion. 75, as we have 130, so it's 75 plus 55. So if we did not find any potions, this could garbage us. Instead, we buy a potion and remove, right? So you get the point. And the last but not least, this question mark without a shop is also weird. Right? A little bit, not much, but a little bit. The advanced monster fight before the fire, also weird. I feel that once we go here, here, and here, and then take 2 question marks, we might even be, maybe, even better equipped against this than after walking through these 4. Yeah, because this, let's say, this are also 3 monster fights. So this is 1 more monster fight, this is 1 more shop. And shop gives you a card, but I think this card we receive from the shop is better than the card we receive from the monster fight, right? And also slash pole. I think we are better here than we would be here. Of course, because we also invested our gold, right? And now, last but not least, and that's also a very important point, if you spend all gold here, these cannot be cleric. So we also increase the value of these question marks considerably. By 20 gold or something, but at the beginning of the run it's considerable. After that fight, this is still a normal fight, but if it's an advanced fight, so be it. But that's only the case if one of these would be a monster. Yeah, so also very interesting, I feel. Not going into burning, because honestly currently my concern is to survive the freaking Hexaghost fight. My concern is not, oh, let's get out the burning for Act 2, Act 3. My concern currently is, let's not freakingly die against the Hexaghost. And if you do die against the Hexaghost, this was in vain. It was all for nothing. To tackle the burning elite was completely irrelevant if you die against this here, right? And there's also upgrade possibilities here and here, yeah? So you might argue, hey, but Lifecoach, there's no fire at the beginning, you know? And yes, there is no fire, but if one of these is an upgrade, and we have a high priority upgrade to be made, we could just make that high priority upgrade. We could just make the high priority upgrade. Oh, wait, we are missing 1 elite if we do that. Oh, but wait, we can have fire as normal. Yeah, we can have 1 more fire here. It's not so bad. We also get some question marks. 3 question marks. Instead of few monster fights. It also depends on the card we get. Yeah, we take the card, right? That's pretty bad. That's very bad, to be honest. How so? Honestly, there is a card which is called Swift Strike. Swift Strike would make the first enemies considerably easier. Like crazily easier. So that we always go with full HP into the elites. And honestly, the elites are also insanely easier. I mean, you know that an anger makes enemies easier. Swift Strike makes the enemies as much easier as an anger makes them easier. Because anger is sometimes also being played twice, but on the other hand, Swift Strike deals 7 damage. Yeah. So it's very comparable to anger. And anger, semi solves Lagavulin, cubes, Nob. Semi. Also not solves, but you are much better. You have a much better, you know, talk there. Flash of Steel as well. Yeah. And last but not least, of course, Dramatic Entrance would be insanely and crazily helpful against also stuff like cubes. So, yeah, schade. With the Dramatic Entrance, I would have probably even went for the Burning. I don't know. So, can we deviate when? We could still deviate here, honestly. We could go here and then... This is probably better than this anyway, so we can always go here and then decide. Not bad. Yeah, the only thing is finesse. We could say not against the Nob, but that's nonsense. Hey Peter, thanks very much for the sub, man. We can play 3 attacks. Or finesse block. Or like 3 attacks. But we only have 2. Schade. Wieder verarscht. Unbelievable. This goes up to 20, so we can either double strike, bring it to 11. Right, we have 18 damage, and he has 20. So we can bring him to 11, and then we can kill him. If we do not kill him here, he can attack for 17, 12, or buff. If he buffs, we save 5 by playing this. If he buffs, we save 5. If he does attack for 12, we lose 7. If he does attack for 17, we lose 12. Wahnsinn, yeah. Yeah, we would have lost 12. Cool. Just saying, huh? Just saying. Yeah, Searing Blow is complete trash. Warcry is the utter garbage. And there is Twin Strike. Twin Strike. Twin Strike. Damage. Twin Strike, if you find Inflame or Spot Weakness, more damage. Twin Strike, if you see Perforated Strike in the next pick. Instant pick Perforated Strike, 10% on Perforated Strike. Instant pick Perforated Strike. Definitely go here. Own that fight with Twin Strike and specifically with Perforated Strike. That goes for Nob, Cubes and Lagavulin. Then upgrade Perforated Strike and I equipped here. Let's go Perforated Strike, please. Let's go. Perforated Strike. This fight gives us a Perforated Strike. Might even buy one from the shop. So, this is clear. Brought to you by Twin Strike. Now we can even do the block. We are losing. Yeah, here we can definitely double block because we also have the colorless card and the Twin Strike. Boom! Now we draw the colorless, the finesse. Look, this is the reason why we could do that. Hey, the finesse is really paying off. These 2 little block. Not bad. I mean, what can I say? Very aggressive line again. Smoke bomb. No, come on. No. I mean, just no, you know. There's Clothesline. Clothesline is acceptable against the Hexaghost as well, because weakening on Hexaghost doesn't like to be weakened that much. But it's also not like very good, because it doesn't deal enough damage for the energy consumption. It's very good. It's very good against Lagavulin because, of course, high damage and weakness plays. And against the Nob it's very good because 2 energy consumption is also an attack. It's also an attack after we already received a block, and also can circulate 2 energy in. And weakens the Nob is also very nice. I also really like that we pay that is really complementary to the Ergänzung, was ist das? Egal. Ja, it complements, ist es nicht? Also, ist ja auch egal. Also, it fits the 1 energy. It fits the 1 energy pick we already picked. So, we picked 1 energy, we picked 2 energy, and we can still play 2 energy and 1 energy. Is this complementary? Yeah, it's correct, yeah. Okay, so it complements that, right? So, complement in Germany is like a different thing. So, it's like a little, but yeah. So, it complements that, and it's very good because if you want to play your cards, which are not base cards which you picked, right? And if you draw Clothesline and Twin Strike, both cards you picked, you can play both. Yeah, so that's also great. And we also already increased our deck size, so it's less often that you draw both into the same hand. Yeah, and this is garbage crap and this is garbage trash. Yeah, unless you want to use the True Grid against the Hexaghost, but not before the Nob and not before another potential pick. Yeah. What, do I feel rested today? Because yesterday's last one was interesting, to say at least. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that was definitely exhausting or what. Yeah, klar. That was a tough one. Oh man, back of preparation. And the Abacus. Anger is Can we not buy anger and remove? Oh wait, what? Ne, wir kennen, hä? Rechne ich jetzt schlecht oder was? Ja, Bongo doch, ja. Ey, Mann. And Heavy Blade is on sale. Wow. Wait, and the potions also cost as much as anger. Oh, come on now. No, come on now. And that is also a no potion. Oh, come on now. I'm shifting towards the anger currently because I think the anger is important. Against the cubes, because the duplicates, then you can play it again, and then you deal more damage to the cubes, so you do not get completely annihilated garbage against the cubes. Against the Nob, it's very beautiful to have an anger, because it's extra damage, and duplicates, and then you redraw it again, then you can finish off the Nob maybe with the anger. It's very complementary. It's very complementary with the Clothesline, because Clothesline is a very expensive card, and anger is a very cheap card. So if you draw Clothesline and anger, you know what? You can play both. Against Lagavulin, anger is insanely good. Against Hexaghost, honestly, truth to be told, it's also insanely good. Because, well, I mean, insanely good is an yeah, doch, it is. Because you need to be able to play your attacks against Hexaghost while blocking simultaneously. Yeah. So, I think we are not getting around this anger here. I also have to say the Inflame is a little bit weird because of Clothesline, but on the other hand, it supports the Twin Strike. Yeah. But, yeah, I don't know. I feel the anger is more important than the Inflame is. And for those who say, hey, but late game, I'm not even sure whether Inflame, anger, you know, Inflame is also not that great late game, you know. What Inflame Heavy Blade is the other option? Nee, also Inflame Heavy Blade is certainly not an option, but yeah, the thing is with if we buy the anger, we can also purchase a potion. And if we can purchase a potion, we might. Honestly, the left side, hey, ich weiß nicht. I hate not to taking 3 elites. I hate it. Because you lose relics, you know. Okay, here's a question mark, here's a question mark. Here's a question mark, here's a lead. And here's a fire. So, what's the difference? Also here are question marks. The thing is, we cannot even invest life that much because we have 60 HP. Yeah, 60, not. Also, life loss is real. If we spend the gold, which we will, I told you the cleric is a blank, but honestly, with this life total, cleric would have not even been a blank, so not even that is whatever. Yeah. So there's a third monster here. There's a fourth monster here. Schon weird. Yeah, so I'm reluctant to take a Burning Elite. The loadout we do have is not sufficient for that. We might get garbaged. But then again, these with life loss is also weird. Like, for example, Simmering Light, just to name one example, right? So Simmering Light takes away 35% of your life total. Which is like 26 HP. So if this takes 26 HP from us, Simmering Light, we go to 34. While the knob can already inflict damage so that we cannot fight this fight. As one example, just to name one. We have Smoke Bomb, so we could even, you know, smoke bomb that fight if necessary. But it's stupid, you know. And it couldn't be also be if this is like whatever, like a Bullion or cubes, we take too much damage, then we die here. Which is with Simmering Light. So what I'm simply pointing out is that, you know, even stuff like that is weird. And on the other hand, if we get more goodies, more attack cards, more non-base cards. Ozolan, my friend, every morning. Morning, Ozolan. I said I don't like Twin Strike. So, what do you think? Why I picked Twin Strike then? What do you mean I said I don't like Twin Strike? Yeah. And when did I say that? Ozolan is really coming in every morning and ask some. I mean, I know, like, there is a sentence, you know, there are no stupid questions. Let me tell you, it's not true. There are definitely stupid questions. Yeah. Okay. So, Now, Ozulan is one of these guys who never asks himself first, right? So, like, what do you want to know, my friend Ozulan? What do you want to know? Or are you just shooting your questions unfiltered? Every morning, literally, yeah? I mean, it's getting really slightly annoying, really a little bit. I already called you out last time, right? So, if you maybe think about your question first, and then after you reflected it, then maybe ask what you want to ask. Then I'm very happy to answer as well, you know? I mean hey, like, I thought Twin Strike is bad. Yeah, do you really think I think this card is bad if I just picked it? Yeah? Apparently I think it's good enough to be picked. Or do you think I change my opinion every day like my clothes? Like, if you see anything with my level gameplay, it's that I do not change my opinions. Very much. I'm insanely consistent with my choices. Do you know why? Yeah, because there is nothing like today, there's only one correct line, you know? And we are very close to the correct line, very often. And especially at the beginning is not, you know, it's very likely that we play a perfect gameplay until a certain point, right? So, Neo choice, for example. Neo choice, the deltas are so huge that I'm pretty certain that we are usually doing the correct ones. The first fights are usually already being played out. Maybe we lose one life expectation, but usually not even that, you know? And then we have early picks, and we also have the correct picks there. So the lines do not like breach out or branch out. Like, they branch out, but my point is they are very consistent, right? So you can assume that this was the correct pick, and now you can ask yourself why. Instead of just saying, hey, I said that this was not a pick or that was a bad card at another spot. Yes, it is a bad card, but it was the only one offered. So it was still the best choice of the three. Like, what do you want to know? Do you want to know whether it was the best choice of three? Or do you want to tell me that, hey, look at this, we only received that, so I needed to pick it? Like, what's your point? You know? Yeah, Twin Strike is in our deck now. How do you think it made the way into the deck? It's like the guys who are like coming into Act 3 and then pointing out that my deck sucks. You know? That's also extremely... Hey, coach, is your deck not garbage? Yes! And why do you think it is garbage, you know? I mean, yeah, sure. I mean, if this would be, you know, I don't know, a Fiendfire. Yes, I would have taken it. Mit Handkuss. Aber da war keins. Okay. Gut. It's usually also the kind of questions which are being asked if I'm in a bad spot. Usually, because only in bad spots these kinds of things happen. Hey, coach, didn't you say the smoke bomb sucks? Didn't you say that's one of the worst potions? Why did you pick it? Weak potion is nonsense, we have clothesline. If you ask me whether we should buy the block potion or not, it's a no-brainer. The block potion is a must-buy here. It's not even close. So as I pointed out, these are usually problematic. It's also... I don't even know. With a fire before the elite, this might be nearly as approachable as this without a fire. I know. I would even be willing to use the block potion in this advanced monster fight. If you find another potion, we just ditch this garbage. I really believe that a lot of elites are the key. So I think I'm willing to bite the bullet and do that. I'm not happy doing that, but I think I cry and do it anyways. Yeah, pretty much. I also have to tell you that if these are shops, it's not even that great because we just spent all our gold. We have shopping percentage 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. 15, 18 for shop. But that's not even good, right? We get gold 50, 60, 90, 120. We cannot take serpent because we don't know that these are shops. And then we have a 30% to get like for 120 into shop, which is not very good because we probably receive a normal card remove or whatever, which is normal value, but then you also lost your gold, right? So I don't know, it's weird. I mean, that also stands against the chest, of course. Here are 2 question marks. We should take the question marks over monster, but it's not, you know, a huge delta. And here there are 4. It could be rodents, but you know what? I do not even care about rodents. I mean, rodents are just an advanced monster fight. Yes, which give you the option to receive less from the vulnerability. Keep in mind one thing. It's not cancelling out the vulnerability. It cancels out half of the vulnerability. And you're usually also not becoming vulnerable inflicted. My point? It's not even that great. Berserk sucks as a card, and only because it's half the value, it doesn't suck that much less. It becomes pickable, but not like, you know, wow, there's Berserk, let's pick it. We have the rodent thing. That's not exactly. So then there's also the questing adventurer, right? I think questing adventurer has shrine percentage or not? I don't know, maybe not. So yeah. It's going for the burning elite, possible line with a smoke bomb bailout. Once we are here, we probably do not have the smoke bomb bailout any longer. We had 2 fights, 1 potion. We have potion drop 40 and 50. So it's very likely that the smoke bomb will just disappear in thin air. We could also take Perfect Strike, possibly, because we already picked Twin Strike. Yes, we also have Anger, so it's weird, but what can I say? Wasn't there some smoke bomb glitch at the heart or the boss? Yeah, but we are not using glitches. Okay. What? You're not doing... What? You're not losing glitches? Nein, Mann, jetzt komm, focus bitte. Here we are losing 2 question marks. What is with that? It's whatever, right? Because, I mean, this is usually... I mean, we probably do not... Do we lose life? Do we lose 6 life in advanced monster fight? After all this equipment, we probably lose 6 life. Then we gain 6 life back. So we receive half of a potion, 30, 40 gold. With like 35 gold plus 15 from the gold is 50 plus the cartridge is 100. So this 100 is not even, I don't even know whether the question mark is worse than 100. Also, question mark is probably 80, but non-conditional or something. Usually question marks are 55, 60 or what. But I guess these, because of questing adventure, are probably going up to... I mean, questing adventure is like 200 gold. Divided by 10, 20. Yeah, they probably go up to 80, 90 because of questing adventurer. Still doesn't make it so much worse than monsters, normal. Yeah. Okay, so it is decided. Yeah, we take the burning. The burning... the burning... And one asked about the glitch. Yeah, the chat is saying about the smoke bomb. If you leave the last fight, it works always. Like if you leave the last fight and you already click smoke bomb, it basically saves. You can use the smoke bomb at the end of every fight after you already won the fight. And the glitch is that the program will save that you use the smoke bomb and will then apply the effect of the smoke bomb into your next fight. Yeah, automatically. And the effect is escape the combat. The effect is not what is printed on the smoke bomb. The non-boss just means you cannot drink it at the boss. That means you can you can basically ignore the escape from a non-boss combat and you can use it to escape the next combat, no matter what kind of combat that is, no matter of what nature that is. So you can escape any boss fight, and the heart is included. Spire Shield, Spire Spear also included. No, they are not included because you cannot use the glitch before them. So yeah. Okay. So you win? No, you escaped. You don't win, you escaped. Yeah. But oh yeah, you still get the boss rewards through that. So you win, yeah. Okay. Okay. Okay, cool. Into suicide, yeah? Okay, let's do it. Wow. Yeah, nothing to be seen here. Other than that, this is a flawless fight. Papa! Bring! 6 heal, no potion. 6 heal. Oh, perfect strike and no only garbage. I don't know. I told you that perfect strike is a possibility. But we also already picked clothesline and anger. Also perfect strike is actually not a possibility. Man, nein, Mann was. I didn't want that. And we even bought an anger. Ach, perfect strike deck. Was Raid coming? Was me? It's 20, right? 6, 7, 5, 4, 6, 7. It's 20. Is it Carnage? 14 plus 6. It's a Carnage. Carnage, and there's also a Carnage upgrade. Kind of. Should be the best upgrade before the Hexaghost. Bash is the best upgrade then. Also directly before the Hexaghost you would upgrade Bash. But upgrading Perfect Strike is plus 7. Anton says, I think you have to, the path is very difficult. I know. I know. It also kind of synergizes with the anger, because you can play 2 energy again and anger. Kind of. Why do I have the feeling that I will get garbage later? Yeah, but these are not an option, right? I mean, this is also garbage, you know, so... Yeah, we don't... Also, if we find a potion, we just drop the smoke bomb. So... Clothesline block is clear, yeah? I think so. If we would take 4 in this entire fight, it would be a very good fight. Anger! BOOM! It's always like so nice to play that. Oh yeah, he did it because he was still weakened. Oh yeah. Boah, cutted him down. Another block potion. Yeah, what a versatility we have in our potions. Carnage, no! Oh man! Hey! Oh man! Yeah, second win for the Hexagons and for the cubes. Oh man, hey! Nein, I don't take the Carnage here. The Carnage is unreasonable. The second wind is exactly what you need against Hexagons. Guys, for those who are loving the second wind, I do not even say anything if you take the second wind for the Hexagons. Not at all. Take Carnage, somehow kill the boss and get Snecko. No, the Carnage is not even that great after we already picked the Perfect Strike. Completely fell off. Look at our blocking game, please. We have currently running around with 10 attacks and like 4 blocks. Ja, also Second Wind is yeah, absolutely. I mean, okay, I will very quickly explain. Second Wind is a very good block against the cubes. Simply because it's a full block, the turn where you draw Second Wind in the second iteration. Yeah, it's not phenomenal, but it's good enough, usually. Now, how's it against Lagavulin? Depends on the hand, but can be acceptable, especially with all the 2 energy attacks in our hand. Usually not very good, right? Against Nob sucks, but fortunately we already picked all these 2 energy attacks and also all these 1 energy, and we have so many attacks already. So that would mean usually in normal outcomes, yeah, we spend our energy against the Nob. We picked what? 1, 2, 3, 4 attacks while not really picking a block. 2 of these attacks cost 2 energy and the 1 replicates itself, right? So I don't mind against the Nob. Do I mind against the cubes? Again, against the cubes, Second Wind, it's not even positive. I don't even know when people do pick Second Wind and why. I heard people like picking Second Wind early. But why would people even do that? Is Second Wind not the complete trash card? Why are people doing that? Okay, I mean, you see me trashing Second Wind every time, but I just don't understand. I just don't understand. Is it really because they have this pipe dream of like, hey, if like later, blah blah later? Or like other pipe dreams? Like Mark of Pain. Mark of Pain is not even a good energy relic. I mean, sometimes it is 10 block for 1 mana, but not very often. Yeah, and even if it's 10 block for 1 energy, it's not even good. I mean, then it's not even good. Yeah, then it's Ghost Armor. This is such a sad card. Why is it so bad? Why is anybody picking that? I'm in disbelief here. It exhausts the trash. Which trash? Like, which enemy gives you trash? Yeah, but Carnage after we picked Perfect Strike is so sad as well. You pick Second Wind mainly to exhaust the defense. Yeah, but you do not even do that. You exhaust usually what? One do you, I don't, also, it's not, No, I would really love to pick the Second Wind because Hexaghost, you know. Hexaghost is the only one where I would say, hey, Second Wind is pretty cool against Hexaghost, but that's about it. That already sums it up. What Hexaghost gives you trash, a lot of enemies do, and there's a lot of synergy with Exhaust. It's also very useful with many relics. Really? With which relics? Against the cubes is not even good. Usually we don't draw 2 blocks in our hand. Against the cubes is also negative, probably. Because in the first iteration it's so bad. Why do I have the feeling that Second Wind is complete trash? It's so weird. Why do people love that card? I just don't get it. I mean, I know you just answered or tried to answer that question. But yeah, because, okay. I'm seeing myself in a spot here where I would really love to pick it against Hexaghost. And I'm currently thinking about the iterations and everything. And I just come up with the conclusion that it's completely horribly bad against... yeah, against pretty much everything. If you do not happen to draw... if you happen to draw 3 blocks into our hand, then yes, then it blocks for 15. But then we cannot spend our energy afterwards. Anyways, right? Then we could just block. Yeah. And don't come in with we draw 3 blocks and 2 energy attack. I mean, that would be the best case and the only case where it actually is good. Yeah. And all the other cases just sucks. And usually we do not draw it with like 2 blocks into our hand. We usually draw it with no block into our hand, which is horrifyingly bad then. Or we draw it with 1 block into our hand and it still is horrifyingly bad, right? So even against a Hexaghost, turn 1 is doing nothing, turn 2 is doing nothing, turn 3 is doing nothing, turn 4, we already probably shuffled. It's doing nothing, probably turn 5. I mean, you get the point, you know. And do you receive 1 burn, 2 burns? Let's say we receive 1 burn, then we have to block with it, then we might burn or remove 1 burn. Then he shuffles a second burn, we have 4 burns, but it probably still will only remove 1 burn. It's just bad. In all hallways it sucks completely? I don't know. You mostly pick it after power through. Yeah. After. Then it's perfect strike. Right. Entonces, what? The card rarely disappoints you. It disappointed me already that so often. It's unbelievable. I also remember sometimes, I mean, I don't watch other streamers a lot, but sometimes I took a glimpse. I just remember one situation which is interesting because, yeah, because again, I really watch other streamers already, but I saw somebody playing Ironclad and they were like sitting there with a second wind and it was such a garbage. And yeah, I'm like, actually many times, actually already 2 times. And that's me really like, yeah, it's, maybe it's like only, you know, because the exhaust effect is like with the sound, coupled with the sound effect, that people feel it's like stronger. Then what gold standards was it? Crimson Blur? No, I think it was one time Crimson and so one times it was Terrans, but both were stuck with it. And again, it was just like coincidence. I coincidentally checked out both runs were lost, and I only checked out the last fight. I usually do not find myself the patience to watch through the run, so sometimes I tune into the last fight if, for example, a run is lost and see what happened in that run and why or whatever. And both were lost because of second wind. And both times I thought, yeah, because that garbage, that crap is trash. And they were both sitting in a spot where they got attacked and they actually had block. But do you know what happened? Yeah, second wind happened. Yeah, so they were like, yeah, I can block with the second wind for 10 now, but I could also play my blocks for 10 block. Okay. Hey, PetSmart, thanks so much for the sub, man. Okay. So I also don't know, like you're saying it rarely disappoints, but when does it not disappoint? How much, I mean, it's not, you know, it's kind of, if blah 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 happens, then it's suddenly very good. But I couldn't really follow exactly. Like there was some theory about some relics. So, something with a rare relic, Ashes. If Ashes, it doesn't disappoint. Yeah, really? I don't know. I mean, if Ashes, then it's break even probably. It's still not that great. Then maybe one argument would be if Feel No Pain, it doesn't disappoint. Honestly, if Feel No Pain, it's still not good. Yeah? I wouldn't even pick Feel No Pain. No, I mean, you know, right? So, if Powers Through, yes. That's probably acceptable then. If Powers Through. That's probably single-handedly the only thing which might make it acceptable. Yeah? And until then, it just sucks. What, Hexa? Yeah! I mean, it would be Hexa completely. And Hexa itself... the Hexa... As I said, I don't even know. The Hexa shuffles you one time 2 burns, and then it shuffles you one time 2 burns again. That's it. I don't even know how sick it is against Hexa Ghost, truth to be told. And if you exhaust block and burn, you usually overblock. So it's not even the blocking aspect. Why am I full of regret about this perforated strike here? Yeah, I mean, I think it was doable, right? With anger, close them being utility, kind of, if you really talk into ourselves into that. Strikes already being also twin strike, you know. I don't know. Weird. So it's basically if you can afford to carry a curse until the Hexa Ghost. Yeah, at least. Maybe even worse. It's also, you know, corruption, and your all the second wind is also gone again. And corruption is rather the card we are looking for. So yeah, I'm thinking currently about the Carnage, by the way. What, the permanent strike already probably saved us some life in the slaver fight, yeah. I don't, yeah. Okay. What if this pick was empty, wouldn't have enough damage? This no damage. This is a little bit of damage. This is a little bit of damage. You mean against the cubes, right? If this pick would be empty, we would have not have enough damage against the cubes. Okay. You don't like Carnage because we won't be upgrading it. Oh, we will upgrade it first. That's our first upgrade. And then we go here, 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 upgrade Perfect Strike, here, upgrade Bash. Huh. Isn't Perfect Strike more damage? No, Perfect Strike is 20 to 27, Carnage is 20 to 28. Let's see. Carnage, Anger. What do we want? Very similar, I don't know. Carnage over Bash. Carnage is as good as Clothesline. Carnage is as good as Perfect Strike. Is way better than this. Is way better than this. This. Is as good as this. Yeah, okay. The blocking game currently sucks, but we can pick any blocks. Oh, blocking game is trash, by the way. Yeah. It also doesn't get affected by the Lagavulin that much, and later it can exhaust, so that's not bad. And it's also a nice upgrade. It's all good if you have the other energy attacks in our hand and we want to play them. Yeah, sure. But that goes for everything. I find it hard to just... I mean... ignore Carnage, I don't know. Second wind against cubes. No, second wind is actually not even good against the cubes. I was thinking maybe it's good against the cubes, but it's not even true. Thinking about it, yeah. So it's acceptable against the cubes, but it's not really good, you know. Like it's because in the first iteration it's doing exactly nothing, right? And then in the second iteration it becomes to be okay, yeah. No, my point is that the Carnage is very good, you know, as a card. So it feels too many 2 energy attacks. Ja, klar. Klar. So I'm just not really sure whether we are getting anywhere by you know, skipping Carnage. I mean, it's still so much better than the other 5. I mean, I know that might not be the biggest argument that it's better than the other 5, but we could cover our blocking game with that. Our attack game with that, kind of. That's the idea. It also doesn't really fall off that much, and we could also remove strikes then. Maybe we do not upgrade Perfect Strike. What about that? What is if we just do not upgrade the Perfect Strike? And then just remove strikes? And then just... Nee, ich mach mir alles selber mehr. Wenn hier einfach nur ein bisschen... But then it's a curse. Yeah, but do you proceed not to remove strikes in the future? What do you want to allocate your removes on? What do you want to allocate your removes on? Yeah, on strikes, exactly. And if that is true, we move away from Perfect Strike. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I think so. I think so. And the next thing is that we find Pommel Strike or something. I can already feel it. I don't know. It feels wrong not to use Carnage. But that is of course... Open? Or not? We can play block, attack next turn. And block potion. I would do that. Sounds legit. We have a 3 attack open here. I mean, okay, but these 3 attacks are bad. But, yeah. I feel this is more key than the others. So... I mean, does open look low? I mean, our block game is not good anyway. I don't know. Maybe... we should wait and open next turn with Carnage is better. No, next turn open is better because honestly we want to redraw clothesline. And then we want to clothesline this thing. And maybe finesse or... Yeah, on the other hand, anger is pretty good. Yeah, maybe we do not play clothesline. Maybe just don't play clothesline. The anger is just so important, right? The anger is really important for us. So, Carnage is a good card, right? It's definitely above average for us. I would think so. Let's use one of these potions so that, you know... We shouldn't have bashed. Of course we should have bashed, because if we do not find anger but we see Carnage, then I would definitely like to play Carnage. So here we have Twin Strike for 10 if you want that. We never kill next turn. So, no, it's not complete hindsight if we wouldn't have Carnage in the deck. Without Carnage I would have not bashed. But we have Carnage in the deck. So, okay, 65. And the question is, if we do not use that now, is it 65? Yeah, I mean, we can already deal 32, so 65 is not very far away, right? Kind of. We deal a lot of the damage now. Yeah, and we also don't block always full, right? We don't always fully block, so we should probably just do this. Block 6 damage, or of course weakness. This is attacking again. Closeness is 12, this is 20, so this is 5 block over 8. So we can deal 8 damage or 5 block. 53. So the question is, can we deal 53? Yeah, or we use the second block potion. I mean, those are the 2 options. Weak is for 1 turn. Yeah, that's why I'm saying 8 difference. And 5 block. So... What? Well, last turn I chose 5 block over 10 damage. Yeah. And the one doesn't conclude the other. I took 10 damage over 5 because this hand could have also been very attack heavy, and then it was always better to save the 5 life. Now we see a hand which is very block heavy, which means only because I chose the 10 damage, the 5 block over 10 damage last turn does not mean that I have to choose the 8 damage over 5 block, that I have to choose the 5 block over 8 damage now, if that makes sense. Okay, so... So 53. Of course 53 is possible, let's say, right? I mean, this is already 27 plus 8, also for example 35, so 18, and then this is 27. So it is possible. I would say it's possible enough that we can just block. I don't know. It was depending on the cards, of course, and when we draw them. Okay, now that was a bad draw. So we can either Carnage for 20, or we can Bash for 11. If he 11, then we send it to 1736, and we need to deal 24 damage. Bash for sure. Why for sure? Also wir können, also deswegen müssen wir kalkulieren. We can Carnage and strike for 26, then it goes to 27, we need to deal 27. It's probably correct, but yeah. So it also depends on the thresholds. So this is 8, this is 8, and these are 6 each, right? So 8 is good, because if you play Bash and Strike, it goes to 36, we said. 17, 36. And 36 means... 36 means we can never kill. That's bad. Oh man. Oh man, hey. Das ist, ey, ich habe halt jetzt schon wieder nicht kalkuliert halt. Dieses, wieder scheiß Psychologie, Mann. Mit diesem, ey, I think, ach egal. Ja. Nein, I think like this with the 5-8, 5-10 argument, probably I got caught up there a little bit, maybe. Yeah. Because even if you know it's correct that you can decide different, you still have it a little bit in your mind. Yeah, getting pointed out. Yeah. So what are we missing? A strike? No, I could have traded 8 damage for 5. And I could have definitely done that, and I didn't do that because yeah, it's anchoring at exactly. It's anchoring at its best. Yeah. Some stupid nonsense, but you can still not blank it out. You know the argument is crap, but you still are not resilient towards the argument. This is so stupid, man. This is so stupid. Yeah, wow, this is so dumb. I mean, that being said, we could have had a good draw, but not even that, I don't even know. I mean, probably yes, but this is 3. Also, I mean, I said okay if you just draw Bash or whatever and then Carnage the turn after. Well, this wasn't even true if they like Bash and then the Carnage the turn after. I mean, Bash comes, also we have now double strike. Also, we knew that Carnage will be 20, also 7 the turn after, right? Because it's 18, deal 18, vulnerable 27, and this is, we knew this will be 27. We knew that Bash, yeah, comes always with strike or strike, yeah, always with strike. Yeah, I mean that it comes without a strike, at least with an anger, whatever. So 17 plus 27, 44 plus 6, or what, 50 plus any attack. Yeah, so usually, or if you bash into strike, or so if you bash and then the Carnage later, that would already be plus 5 block. I just want to reevaluate for me, because only because I was too lazy to do it last turn doesn't mean that I shouldn't. I mean, I do it now. I know it's like pointless, but for me it's not pointless, because I don't want to know, like, I don't want to get into the act of being lazy and then doing not the aftermath. Yeah, so I do it anyways, because it mocks me. So that is with a bash draw, right? So the idea is, if you draw bash, and this was like whatever, 50%, not exactly 50, but let's just make it 50. We don't need to make it exact because it doesn't matter any longer. 50%, and then so Carnage the turn after. So we have a 25% to save 5 life. That's a guaranteed. And then we also, if we draw bash, and usually let's say we draw bash and something, let's say 1 twin strike, 1 anger, is it okay? 9, 14, 23, 31, bring it to 22, 6. Not even that is enough. And if we play Carnage, we know it's also not enough. So I save 25%. Hey, ich bin so ein fucking Donkey. Das gibt's ja gar nicht. Ich lese mir echt zum Garbage, Mann. Hey, ich meine irgendwie, klar, immer Trash und irgendein Garbage Coin, das ist echt so dumm. Hey, ich bin auch so restricted, man. Ey, Nach nix Overconfidence, nein, ich habe einfach... Oh Mann. Oh Mann. Oh Mann, hey. Oh Mann, hey. Oh Mann, hey. Hey, das draint so die fucking energy out of my body. Hey, das ist so ein Drecksmann. Hey, ich bin so am fucking tilten. Das gibt's nicht. Ja, hey. Habe ich for a coffee break? Hey, ich weiß es nicht. Ja, wahrscheinlich. Ja. I mean, I guess to be fair, the 8 damage are also not always getting us there, but hey. It's not clear whether the damage would have mattered. Yeah, the math is like this. I don't know what kind of value you assign to the block potion. I would give it 10.5. So it's kind of, the block potion is usually 10.5 life, okay? So how it will probably turn out is next turn we will most likely draw this block, we will most likely play that block, and we will most likely use the block potion. So we will take 5 damage and lose the block potion, resulting in us losing 15 over the 5 he saved earlier, resulting in a life loss of 10, unless the damage would have not mattered. Whenever the damage would have not mattered, we save 5. Whenever we draw Bash followed by Carnage, we also save 5. So the aftermath is basically like this. Yeah. Whenever we have 25%, we save ourselves 5 life, resulting in a life gain of 1.3 in average. 75%, we lose a potion, multiplied 10.5. which is like 7.7. So the expected value of this, and of course, we need to take the times where we would not be able to kill. So it's not 75%, but there's also a likelihood that we cannot kill. I don't know how much that is, but for example, I mean, in our case, we drew Bash, right? Okay, or Carnage. So we draw Bash or Carnage. And if you do this, 17, 36, and we already know that 36, so these are, for example, 18 and plus 8, 26. Yeah. So 26. This is 36. So it would not matter if you, for example, draw these, right? But if you draw all 5, then we have lethal, because it's 24 plus 8 oder was? Was habe ich jetzt gesagt? Yeah, 32. So that would be lethal, right? So with this draw, which we have, right, we have still the chance that this or this is on the bottom, right? And then it would have also not been enough. So, and that is with us drawing the Bash. If you don't draw the Bash, we have Carnage, and probably the same applies. I would probably think the same applies, roughly the same applies, right? 26, it goes to 27, and this is 16 plus 6, so 22. If you draw all, yeah. So probably honestly, it's not that 25% we save. Probably seeing that, it's probably rather we save 25 and also in half of the other cases. So probably it's something like whatever, 60% we save 5. But we also dealt 8, so we also increase the likelihood of killing the turn after. So let's make 50%. 50% we save 5 life, and 50%, maybe it's 60-40. If it's 60-40, it's like 60% 5 life is plus 3, 40% we lose this. So it's still slightly negative, but not as negative as, you know, as completely negative. But that being said, we also increase our chance to not lethal the turn after, right? That could still happen, that we do not kill the turn after, which is very unlikely, but just saying. So so plus 5 life at 50%. I mean, again, like I think we said, it's just difficult, you know. There's also other draws which where we cannot spend our energy, 2 blocks and 1 anger, and then 2 attacks or whatever, and then we cannot spend our energy, then we also definitely get not there. So probably it's rather 60%. 60% multiplied 5 save on 40% on the 10.5. Let's make it 10, because of course we can also find new potions. So yeah, that's how it works. So 26, it goes to 27. So what did we say? To break even is 9, and every one of these is 2. And this is 2. So it's only better if we play all 5 attacks. Also Carnage stays in the deck. We want that Carnage stays in the deck. It's not that bad, but I would have really liked to think about it. Yeah, instead of just making the donkey pattern play. Straight up. Yeah, straight up. And yes, we use the potion, right? Potion use, we will find new potions. Let's use a potion for full value while we can. I know Hexa goes, but even then, it's probably still correct. Yeah, this is what I meant, like sometimes we might not get there, whatever. Matryoshka is very interesting, by the way. And I didn't take the 10 over the 5 block, because we could have just received a we could have received a hand where we could have not spent we could have received a hand where we, for example, where we just like the one time we dealt 12 damage, right? And we could have just also received a hand which does not deal 12, but which deals, I don't know, like either we play Carnage and block, then we already have 20, then we are also closer to lethal. And once we dealt already plus 8, I'm really not sure whether I still want to trade 5 block against 10, because now we actually have really lethal chances. And then there was also the likelihood that we could have, for example, not draw block at all. If you don't draw block at all, Yeah, then it was also better to go in to take the block. Then there was also maybe I should have taken the 10 damage. Maybe I should have taken the 10 damage. I don't know. Yeah, but the Angers also came without bash, so it's also kind of... If the Angers... I mean, the Angers in our case dealt 4 damage each, or respectively 6, but they can also do 9. I don't know, it's very, very close. Maybe I should have dealt... I should have probably dealt the 10, truth to be told. Truth to be told, I should have dealt the 10. Because it was Twin Strike over defend. Truth to be told, I should have probably taken the 10. The 10 damage. Yeah. I should have taken the 10. Straight up. Yeah. The 8 on the 5 was very, very, very borderline. Very, very, very borderline. We are talking expected value plus minus 1 life. So extremely borderline. The 10 for... the 8 for the 5 the turn before is nonsense. But, also, we had 10 for 5. But if we would have gotten offered 8 for 5 the turn before, I would have never taken the 8. Never. But probably 9 for 5 was break even there. And I didn't take the 10. That was so unfortunate. Many good upgrades for upgraded Armament Plus. Okay. And we can also play 1 energy into 2 energy. Kind of. Armament Plus upgrades all the hand and then to do the 2 energy. But you understand that the upgrade also only plays once you also played your upgraded card. Kind of. What spot weakness is weird because we are so energy starved. And because our attacks cost 2 energy or what? Yeah, I can see that. Against Hexago, spot weakness is amazing though. Slowly says with Lagavulin, I always go for guaranteed damage before the strength debuff. Yeah, what do you mean guaranteed damage? So that you are not blocking or what? Yeah, that seems stupid. Yeah. Because, yeah, we could have taken the 10 for 5. But then, being offered 8 for 5, which you should have taken the 5 instead of the 8. So, I don't think that, like, just going in is the solution. Yeah, as I said, the stress would be 9, and I didn't deal the 10. That was my bad. Okay, so we didn't find a potion. So what, you want to take the armament against the knob? Doesn't that sound weird? Also, you wanted to upgrade the armament. Why? We already 17, no upgrades on floor 6. Yeah, but the armament is not like an... the armament is not like a blink from the heaven, the angel come down and upgrades your entire deck thing, you know? I don't know, what do you think armaments are? Armaments upgrade your hand, right? So, and if you play armaments and then you play a 2 energy attack, armaments effectively did upgrade you 1 card. And you also picked the armament, you also picked the upgrade on that. Just saying, yeah. Yeah, Mauritius' Carnage Plus really helps solve the burning. Our block game is also pretty weak, so even there it helps. I guess nice if it does with me. Antoine would think we would take the armament but upgrade Carnage first. Yeah, right. Because we don't want to be forced to play the armaments if it's not needed. Yeah. But we also want to pick an attack. We also want to pick a block. Why do we not pick the spot weakness? You're saying the spot weakness does not perform because we have so many 2 energy attacks, or... things really do not align today in the Spire, I have to tell you. It's really weird. I really need to wrap my head around that a little bit. We get a Neo choice, which is this, which was trash. Then Hexagos is a very formidable and also a very threatening opponent, a very scareful opponent. Then the pathing is crap. First pick Twin Strike, okay, I don't know. Second pick Clothesline, right? Then we buy Anger from the shop because the shop didn't really offer anything. Potion found Smoke Bomb. We go next fight, we take Perforated Strike because we feel semi-desperate. And then we see Carnage. So now that's like completely weird. And now we pick Carnage, we have this next fight. The fight somewhat got misplayed from me. Missing the 10 on the 6 doesn't feel good. Didn't find a potion. Sitting here, now getting offered spot weakness, which would have synergized with Twin Strike, but does not synergize with this or this whatsoever. But does synergize with this. Against Hexaghost, spot weakness is pretty good against Hexaghost, no? It's a long fight and spot weakness rules there. You could argue that armaments also rules there, because it upgrades your hand and then you redraw it again. And then it is kind of upgraded, right? Like, it is kind of like a spot weakness, because once your strikes are upgraded, then it is like a spot weakness. And once I really think we are too heavy on energy to make spot weakness work. You mean the 2 energy is weird here with the strength, the 2 strength is weird with this, and this, or what? With this whatever, because it's utility, but this and this is weird for strength. But this and this synergize with strength. Is it not simply that we are against the Hexa Ghost? Spot weakness is worse against the knob. What? How? How is spot weakness worse against the knob? I would say it's pretty irrelevant, but if anything, it's probably better. I don't know. It depends, probably. It depends on your hand. Probably it's like both are bad against the knob. Yeah. Turn 1 armaments can do something, spot weakness not. Yeah, sure, but if turn 1 armaments are doing something, you're probably doing something wrong. I mean, what I'm saying is yeah. I would rather like to have spot... What you're saying is you have only 2 energy consumption. And if that's true, I would rather like to have spot weakness turn 2. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. It's marginal. We don't need to talk about it too much, because it's really whatever. But what about against the cubes? I mean, it's not wrong. You're right. I'm just tilted a little bit. Yeah. So the question is, in which fights are? Also, we will definitely pick one of those, right? We are like the guys who are going to the car seller, and we are saying we definitely take one of these cars. It's the one or the other. And now the only question is, what is better against what and why, right? So we just faced the Lagavulin, and Peter says spot is great against Lagavulin and cubes and bosses. Yeah, is it in comparison? I think we should compare these. So let's take hallways, for example. In hallways, the spot weakness should be pretty bad, right? Pretty, right? Yeah, I would think so. I would think so. In our current situation, certainly. In comparison to... Hey, Dota. Hey, Dota Tuna. Thanks very much for the cheers. The armaments. Yeah. The armaments are better in hallways. Because they block. Yeah. And blocking is better than a spot weakness. So, in hallways it's clear. Now, how is it in specific fights? Against the Nob it doesn't matter. Against the Lagavulin. Now we said against Lagavulin spot weakness is pretty cool. Is it? Probably. Is fair. I mean, we just faced the Lagavulin, just saying. But if this should be Lagavulin 50-50, I don't know. I think we are garbaging Lagavulin anyways. I don't think we need it that much. And truth to be told, the armaments is also not that bad there, right? Because you play armament, you upgrade the best card of your hand, if you upgrade the Carnage, right? Then armaments will, and I think we are looking forward to upgrade the Carnage. Then armament is upgrade the best card in your hand. Which in coordination with something like Clothesline or Bash could be very relevant, right? So I don't know about the Lagavulin. In the setup turns, I mean, this is certainly also even better than this. And in the other turns, I would say I wouldn't mind to have this against Lagavulin. So against the cubes, spot weakness, well, it's always 3 strength, while armament block and upgrade something. So we should be able with the Carnage to ditch one anyways. So it's only about the other ones. Honestly, our deck is quite huge. We can play against the cubes for 4 turns. If we want that, you know. Which is quite silly. Usually you do not have 4 turns against the cubes. But we do. So we could, for example, upgrade, and block. Like, for example, upgrade Twin Strike. Block 14. And then in the redraws, we also have like, or we upgrade, you know. Like, in the redraws we have finesse sometimes. We have also blocks, but most of it is attack damage. So we will take some damage against the cubes. Spot weakness is not completely irrelevant, but it also depends when we draw spot weakness. There's that. So against the cubes, I would say spot weakness is slightly better. Yeah. So against Hexa Ghost fight? Yeah, against a Hexa Ghost fight, spot weakness has to be better. Right? I mean, yeah, then there's also the question about, do we upgrade armaments? In which fights is it even relevant to upgrade armaments if you have so many cards? No, we need spot weakness, right? I mean, do we really care about hallways? Yeah, we do, right? There's one hallway right there. Yeah, I mean +1 hallway. I don't know. Against Hexa Ghost is really important, right? Because we do not redraw that often. So upgrade. Let's say upgrade on the armaments. Even upgraded armaments. I don't know, you know, you draw a hand with 5 cards. We already have upgrades. We have 3 upgrades available, right? So if you say 1 on Carnage, 1 on armaments, and 1 on something else, what does armament even do? It upgrades you 3 cards. Is it even that great? Yeah, I don't know. On the other hand, we can upgrade, also instead, like we can upgrade Carnage. Bash is very important against the Hexa Ghost as well, very, right? So armaments with Carnage in the same hand means we just play armaments and Carnage. Yeah, exactly. We cannot even really upgrade them. Let's take this spot. I know. I'm feeling as bad as you are, guys. We don't need to talk about that. Yeah, it's cubes with strength. Now look at that. BOOM! That was good. Yeah, cubes with strength means we need to focus fire, guys. I can tell you so much. We just eat the crap. 24. Meaning this is possible. We need the damage now, not later. Of course we upgrade the Carnage. What should really try to math out here which one to attack of the two? No, we already mathed it out. You should always attack like the smaller one if there are iterations of cards which get you to this threshold. And we are 24. And 24 is Twin Strike plus Strike. So if you draw Twin Strike, then it's clear. And 24 is also Clothesline and Strike. So I don't think there is like bigger room for our evaluation here. Not at all. There is a play where we kill this. I think that play exists. And not only in this universe, but that's probably also the play we should do. I don't know. What is that? This is like too much on this. Twin strike, strike, defend. Yeah, that's like the standard line, which is most likely bad. If you have extra strength and they have extra strength. You understand? If they would attack you for 20 and they would only have and we would have 10 strength, we should rather kill them instead of stalling. Carnage Twin Strike on left is only good if he can handle the mid one, you know. Weird. But I mean it's the same, because if you Twin Strike, strike and block, we can still not handle the middle one. So I would probably do exactly this, yeah. Carnage Twin Strike front, yeah. And then yeah, so yeah, sure. Also I think it's very important that Carnage stays in the deck. Yeah. I think that's just very important to play it this way. So the back one dies against Clothesline plus Anger, and we should also do that. Yep. Now we can play double block, but we should play one block. Then we also don't get dazes. That's actually good. So what did you take? 24 plus 7, 31 minus 6, 25. 25 no potion, not a bad fight. That was a crazily good fight. It's an amazing fight. I mean, it's not over yet, but wow, what a good fight. Yes. We are not out yet, I know. What an amazing fight. We completely trashed them. We find gold, yeah. Tungsten rod? How's tungsten? It's good, right? Tungsten rod is good. It's fine for some events, it's fine early, and it's fine against the boss, like against the heart. It's fine, it's even fine against the Hexaghost. And now we get Bloodletting, guys. Now we get Swift Potion, how's that? Very mediocre for us, very, very mediocre. I would even say bad. Bad potion again. Hemo, yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. I already wanted to say it's probably the next thing we find is like a Hemo. No, I'm not surprised, guys, really. Like, that was clear. Like, wow. Oh man, I take the Hemo, right? Yeah, Hemo around value, I can also see that. And something like block in the Spire? No, right? No, no block required. Man, this is going the wrong direction, I'm telling you. No, it goes in the right direction. It goes absolutely into the right direction. Now I don't know. This exhaust. Wow, we upgraded. Cool. Now it doesn't go into the right direction. We have 0 exhaust, guys. 0. Look at this crap. Now I would have taken the True Grit. Do we have 0 exhaust? 0, right? As 1. Scheiße. And Vajra? Vajra is good at the beginning, I guess. 29 plus 12. This saves 4 if you want. Could deal 25. It's okay, I guess. We don't want to use it now. Potion for potential 9. Yeah, but that's not good enough. We usually shouldn't have problems from here. That looks like lethal to me. What, full block? Yeah, or just lethal, no? Yeah, True Grit just got much better. Let's take this True Grit. True Grit just got considerably better. We also need to pick some block, man! Our deck is... Okay. I need to make a quick mental pause. Before I need... No, something is wrong. Like, I really think this one... Also, this run is... I don't... I mean, okay. Do you also feel weird about this run? If you're not feeling weird about the run, I just want to point out. First of all, whenever we pick something, the next pick is counteracting the pick we did. Okay? So that is weird. Now, Tungsten Rod at the beginning is weird because of different things, but weird in a good way. Vajra is also nice, you know, also weird in a good way, but we also picked a lot of expensive attacks. So that's weird, right? It's also weird this, and then Perfect Strike is also weird, but then we might also want to remove strikes in the future, so it's less weird. We said we don't want to upgrade that, and we want to ignore that, and we want to remove strikes. But what's also weird is we picked 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 attacks while picking 0 blocks. This is arguably also an attack. So we picked 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 attacks while not picking a single block. This is so freaking crazy. Now we pick True Grit because it's a block. Number 1, major. Because number 2, against Hexaghost, that's actually a legit second wind. This also exhausts burns, and you usually only have 1 burn in your hand anyways. And then this exhausts that exactly. So there's that. And last but not least, now it also got upgraded because it now AoEs for 3, right? So now we take that, right? Alternate would be Metallicize. Metallicize is also not bad against Hexaghost, but yeah. It's not good, that good either. But upgrading Carnage and then exhausting it for 3 AoE seems definitely weird. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, somebody pointed out that we should have upgraded Perfect Strike. We already said we should not upgrade that because we want to remove strikes in the future. But yeah, so no, that was a good upgrade. But yeah. Every time we get a new relic, we need to pick different cards. Yeah, not even kidding, right? Are we upgrading the True Grit? I don't even know. I guess against Hexaghost we should. What? Metallicize is solving Hexaghost's first turn. Metallicize? Why does it solve the first turn? It blocks for 3. It rather is like, hey, Metallicize blocks the 6, 12 and 6. We are also inflicting weakness. So it probably blocks, yeah, maybe part of the first attack, but maybe not. But it just blocks all the chip damage. So it's like probably 12 and then again 3. So we can probably, this is probably like 15 block in total. Yeah, 15, 1, 5, I would think, right? True Grit lets us exhaust all these attacks. Yeah. The thing is, if you have True Grit, you don't need to necessarily upgrade that. If you draw two burns and we play attack this, then we automatically also exhaust a burn. And if it's a 1 burn, we have a 50-50 usually to exhaust a burn. So I think there's also a line where we pick it, but where we do not upgrade it. That definitely exists. Because upgrading it, I'm not even the biggest fan of it, you know, upgrading that. What 7 Monsters Mentality makes you survive the Inferno turn while dying soon after if you have no damage? I don't think it's about the Inferno turn. I think Metallicize helps you to bridge until the Inferno turn. Without a Metallicize, you might just die before the Inferno turn. Yeah. So there's that. Our deck is not very block heavy. We are currently dying against the normal chips. Against the normal chip attacks. We are already having a problem. We just face the cubes, right? Yeah, Metallicize is specifically good against the cubes. Haha. Whoa. Okay. So, against the knob. Against the knob, Metallicize is okay. We usually should try to kill the knob within 3 though. Yeah. So, it's not even that great. Against like a Boolean, Metallicize is of course amazing. Which we might just face. The only reason to pick True Grit, I mean, the only reason, but exhausting random burns is probably slightly better than exhausting these slimes from the slime blows, but that's about it. We just faced the knob. No, we didn't. So, True Grit this for a 3 damage AoE. Yeah, that's probably the reason why we might consider True Grit, I don't know. If you have so many attacks, Metallicize feels like a strange pick. Yeah. True Grit is bad if it is like exhausting strikes is bad for perfect strike, but yeah, I guess whatever. We're not sure we take the knob fight actually. Of course we always take the knob fight, we even have the swift potion. We have extra strength, we do not even take the full hits and we have exhaust. Our deck, what do you mean you're not sure whether we take the knob fight? Did we not just say our deck is only attacks, yeah. If we take one fight, it's the knob fight, guys. But yeah, okay. That's the fight we take. For sure we take True Grit. You think so? It's interesting. Okay. Right. Can never open this. True Grit. He could open with weak. I don't see it. You don't think that fight is that easy? Okay. But potion for bash and anger? We can just open the next turn. Why would you potion this? I wouldn't potion this. We could bash open 17, let's say 26, and then Carnage is already 42, 50, so 76. What is it looking dangerous? Oh, come on, guys. Okay, so no triggered here. Because this is also blocked, this is also blocked. I don't see it. No, why would you not exhaust the trash here? This is all garbage or what? Das ist doch alles Trash, oder wie? Wollen wir nicht voll aggressiv reingehen? Ne? 7 und 6 und das? Das ist doch schon. Das ist doch hier irgendwie 6 und 26. Und dann nochmal voll. 50, 26, 76. We need some block. Can't take 30. Ja, außer wenn wir halt hier reingehen. Oder was? 40. 40 left. And then redraw carnage. We don't want to recycle this trash now. Yeah, right? Or we would weakness now and block 7 next turn, so block total 12. Take 26. Not really. I'd rather would like to. Now the question here is whether this is whether these are positive. You say this is positive. This is definitely not positive here. This? You think that's positive? The clothesline? No, if we under certain circumstances we even have a kill. If we redraw finesse, if we shuffle that back, that's also good. It's better to keep the defense. Yeah, I don't know. Probably it's better to keep the defense. Probably it's fine. We cannot say that we always kill. Yeah, in turn 3. So we can probably just wait. What? We have 7 block versus 35. Oh, you want to take 26 or what? We could take 26, but I don't know. Also currently we are looking at no block in the deck. So, but you're saying we hedge by keeping the blocks in the deck or what? Hedging in what way? Currently we're taking 38, 36 probably, and you're saying the hedge is... The hedge is keeping these. Keeping this. That's your hedge. My hedge would be to try to lethal this crap. I don't know. I think some people are worried that we are running risk of ruin. Did I understand that right? If you draw finesse if you draw defend next turn. No, we can even draw one more card into shuffle. And we even have Swift Potion. Yeah. With unupgraded bash, can you ever have lethal? Yeah, I think we can. I just don't feel so good about these cards. You really think these are positive, yeah? Huh. Because of the block. Now let's say we draw a normal hand, whatever, right? And then let's say we draw another hand, and that's like the hand we need to open with. Now this hand we can finesse. And can shuffle also the deck without attacks. Like without the attacks we drew, we can shuffle that. And then the turn after we draw blocks and then we block in. Okay. And then we block in, you say. Interesting. Very interesting. And blocking in could also be closed and block, because that also blocks in, then we take 10. 9. Okay. What? Close line feels useless most. We play another attack. No, close line is would be okay. Like if we draw it, it would be okay. No, it's fine. It's fine. We can block. We can block the attack. Is fine. The approach just changed. Like now we have the approach that we play anger, we play finesse, we block. The idea is to block now. The only thing why I wanted to exhaust was because I thought maybe we can kill him by turn 3. Right? That was my idea. Maybe we can kill him by turn 3. But if we cannot kill him by turn 3, then it doesn't matter. Then we should block in. Because if we cannot kill him by turn 3, we should definitely block in. And then just kill him by turn 4 and 5. Yeah. So, pretty much that. Next turn is Anger's. Anger, block, finesse. We try to block in. Here. So vulnerable means 3 extra. 3, 6, 9 currently. 12. Makes 21, this is 29. Let's deal the 29. Unless we do not want to redraw it. Okay, but we also want to play blocks, right? So this is the idea. So let's... It's also positive in the redraw for sure. So, anger is guaranteed. I'm thinking about using the block, but I'm not so sure. We should probably not draw the block, right? Block is not a positive redraw. Is it? I don't know. Did we not want to block? Okay, so 79, and currently we have 14, so 65. We cannot deal 65, but we will be able to deal 65 and 3 for sure. So, but the problem is, what? No, there is no problem. We always can spend our energy into attacks. There's literally no way that we cannot. So probably just block this. Yes. Probably it strikes more damage than the others. Good stuff that we have to block in the deck. No draw potion, yeah. It stinks. 12, 28, 35. We would have not even been that far off. 12. Yeah. 28, 35. Schade. I'm scared about the draw potion because we are, even if you go to 8, the draw potion is still valuable against the Hexaghost. And you get the point, right? The Hexaghost attacks for smaller if you do not use the draw potion here. So if we just block, spot weakness, twin strike, and then we have easy solve in the 2 turns to come. Might even already kill next turn. We don't need to hemo. No hemo. That being said, we could use the potion if you want. We have 1 quarter. Also the block in the deck is 5, 10, 15, 20. Also, naja, 20. 27. And we can draw 1 quarter of it. So this is effectively blocking for 7. Not really good, right? Using the draw potion to block 7, what do you think? Guys, we do not play Hemo, we already kill next turn. And we have 2 turns. Please. Alright, so this event could heal us to full. What about that? Can also be the cleric, then we get 18 HP. So let's not draw the 3. If we draw the 3, I'm in 8 HP currently. So we could even rest here, maybe. Probably not. So 8 HP, and we can trade this for 7 in average. If you wanted. Potion for 7. 5 life? No, usually it's like 7. Most likely we will receive 7 from it. If we draw a block, can we triple block and still be safe? 58. And in the deck currently we have... for example, if you would draw blocks, right? Then... whatever. This is a hand. This hand deals 13, 20, 27. Yeah. We would always kill, but... yeah. What? It's not potion for 7? Is potion if potion also spend energy to gain 7? Yeah, but the energy is irrelevant because we always kill. So I hear what you're saying with the energy, but we should always kill. So that was not an issue, because the idea was we kill anyways, you know. So, but yeah. Bottle lightning, feed. Okay. Scheiße, Mann. Ja, Feed, ja klar. Ja, wow. Nice cards, ja klar. And Bottle Lightning, skill. Skill. Attack. Bottle Lightning, skill. Oh, what do you mean? Finesse. You want to bottle finesse? Okay. I can see that. We build our own anchor here. You don't want to finesse? Why not? What's wrong with finesse? You cannot spot weakness. If we do spot weakness, we die against the freaking dude, man. What bottle finesse is just starting with 2 block and a little smaller deck. Well, actually, bottling finesse is simply taking the finesse out of our deck and puts it into our starting hand, which is ultra sad. So it's not even a 2 block anchor. It's a 2 block anchor which garbages our finesse. It's horribly bad. It's really sad. It's infinitely bad. I would not know a lot which would be worse than that. I'm crying inside and outside here. Seriously. I mean, okay, what are our relics? Matryoshka. That was actually... I mean, given that it gave us the Vajra, it was actually a positive relic. Because the Vajra is a break-even. Maybe at the beginning even break-even plus relic, but break-even. But this will give us another relic later. So that was definitely positive. That's definitely positive. Because Ironclad is also loose, like HP synergies. And it's definitely positive because it's so good in some fights, against Hexagons and some events. Now this we talked about, this is break-even. It will become better than break-even, but currently it's rather bad. And this was fascinatingly bad. On the flip side, we just received a feat. The problem is just that we are about to die here. So there's that. Big transform. You want to transform with a perfect strike in the deck? I don't know about that. You want to transform a strike with a perfect strike in your deck before the Hexagons. Before the Hexagons puts you a lot of burns, despite the strikes being empowered by the Vajra, despite the strikes being empowered by the spot weakness. Are you really certain that you want to do such a thing? No? No, me neither. So what about upgrade? What do we do? We have 2 fires. What, rest? You mean here? Nee. We are certainly not resting. We are certainly going, also here or here. Okay. Okay, guys. Also. What do I want? I want not to die here. I don't care about late game value. The only thing I want to do is to not die against Hexagons. That's our mission here. How do we accomplish that? Upgrade Bash seems nice, you say. Against the Hexagons, an upgraded Bash is important, correct? So I'm willing to do that. Fine. Now, the Hemokinesis gains 5 damage during the upgrade. And the Clothesline is a card we cannot always play. We play Bash over Clothesline, we play Carnage over Clothesline. Perfected Strike is an obvious no upgrade. Hemokinesis would be the other damage upgrade. Or Spot Weakness. Spot Weakness increases the damage inflicted by the amount of cards we do have in our deck. If we play them. So the 1 strength from the Spot Weakness will be more important against the Hexagons specifically than the Hemokinesis will be, right? Because you play Spot Weakness, you play few attacks, you play few of these. So the Spot Weakness will be, but only if you can play it. It can whiff too. Yeah, I know. But what is the likelihood of it whiffing? 40% or something. So 0.6 strength. Multiply 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's say not this. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I would still think it's still 7 damage. It's still better than Hemo. I would not do it before the boss, before the hallways. I'm just saying it's probably, you know. But I mean, Bash before the hallways is also nonsense. So maybe we could just do the Spot Weakness before the hallways. Oh yeah, we have 3 upgrades. Yeah, that's true. The thing is, okay. Maybe the other question is question mark or monster. Maybe that question is a better question. Do you have an answer to that? If it's shop, it doesn't matter. We can utilize the shop. 6%. If it's chest, it's certainly better. That's 4%. That's already 10%. We have monster fight. 20%. Monster fight is break even with this. So leave 70%. Which is not a chest. Also chest and shop is better than monster. Shop, I'm not 100% sold whether it's better than monster. But it should be. Because we can convert our gold. No. Shop has to be better than monster. Slightly. Not much. But we can probably gain... Buy the one or the other relic, buy the one or the other card, and replenish potions. So, shop has to be better. Even with the feed. Even with the feed, I think the shop is still better. Because of the chip damage from the hallway. So, so chest is better, I would assume. The hallway can also deliver us... okay, that's like, okay, 30%, 70% on a different event. So a different event... I mean, we just fought the giant, we just found the giant head, so... The different event, if it's cleric, okay, we can heal. But we also heal weird, we heal like to 20... Also we heal like to 26, which is a weird life total. I don't know. And a lot of events are weird, right? You would not like to do a shift by the wheel. Ah, shift by the wheel. Monster we can heal and feed. Yeah, but the heal... You're saying we are strong enough to receive the heal? Tungsten Rod is slightly beneficial. Slightly beneficial, slightly beneficial. Yeah, okay, now we found... Also now we start with Finesse, so that's definitely helpful. I mean... Yeah, it is. Truegit can sometimes block. And then we have a lot of damage output, a lot of damage output, a lot of damage output, a lot of damage output. We can not very much stall for the feed. But if you're saying we can do that for the heal, that might be true, right? We could set it up, I don't know. Like if you already found the feed, then we usually need to do the feed. But if you, for example, go 11, 17, that would be amazing, right? So yeah. You don't want to die? Yeah, but we don't die because, you know, we have 8 life and we have a potion. And actually we have 10 life. Why do we have 10 life? Yeah, because of this. So I think 10 life. And actually it's 11 life. Honestly, maybe it's even 12 life. Yeah. The hallway is Gremlin Gang, then what? Then what? Yeah, then what? What then? Yeah, then it's Gremlin Gang. Congratulations. You just faced Gremlin Gang. Okay, so okay, we can upgrade. Okay. So we said Spot Weakness is the best upgrade against Hexa Ghost, also with a Bash. So Bash and Spot Weakness I would like to upgrade against Hexa Ghost. So we have one extra upgrade we can do against the hallway first. That could be True Grit or it could be Hemo. Is True Grit better against Hexa Ghost? Is Hemo better against Hexa Ghost? Against the small hit, the True Grit is a full block. Against the 6 damage. Against the 12 damage, the True Grit, even with a burn, the True Grit is full block, you know? And against the 12 damage, the True Grit is not full block. But maybe our hand is of such nature that we need to play True Grit and something or Finesse and something. So I assume Hemo is probably better. True Grit is good against Hexa Ghost. Maybe Hemo is better against Hexa Ghost. I don't know. Again, True Grit is usually overblocking against Hexa Ghost. Yeah, usually overblocks against Hexa Ghost, even turn 2. Yeah. Also turn 2 we don't even need to block. We have Tungsten Rod. So no. True Grit is weird. Let's upgrade the 5. Go here. Let's upgrade Bash or Spot Weakness. We said Spot Weakness. We have 2 options. We can Carnage for 29. Or we can block and Twin Strike. Now, unfortunately, we drew all our blocks. If you take 0 and feed, that's 17 into the Hexa Ghost. That would be amazing. If you take 4, we go to 4, we go to 10, and we feed, we have overlay. But my problem is, like, if you block and attack, he attacks for 11 again. He will be on 38. And he attacks for 11 again. Now, if we block, we take 5. Currently, we take 3. We go to 5, we go to 11, we go to 14. Potentially. Exhaust is damage. Yeah, so 29 or 15. We can deal 14 damage and for 3 life investment. The following cards are blocking next turn. Also we can either draw no block. If we draw no block, we are very sad. How many block do we have? Maybe just draw all our block. Saying. What about the idea that we take this 3, we go to 5, we go to 11? And the reason why we go to 11 is because we kill. And because we do not feed. What about that? And then we have 11. We have 2 blocks left. Yeah, I mean block, but we also have clothesline. Also enabling feed next turn, just saying. With the play. I do not mind about the max HP, honestly. What if we don't play Carnage now? We could die? No. No. We could not die. I mean, or could we? I don't know, I haven't seen it. Yeah! Cool! What do we do now? probably feed. Because the worst thing is... Probably the worst thing is that... Yeah, the worst thing... I don't know. But, yeah, probably. Yeah, we cannot feed. The feed is negative in the Hexa Ghost fight. We cannot feed, I think. We cannot feed. Yeah. Straight up, we cannot feed. I want to be on 11 life. I don't want to be on 8 life against Hexa Ghost. We go 14, we take 6, we go to 8. Now we go to 11. Now, how much block would we need to block turn 2 in order to not make that happen? Yeah, what? Yeah. How much life would we need to invest in order to not make that happen? And straight up, we would need to block at least 7, 8 in order to be positive in the Hexa Ghost fight. I cannot see that. If we get clothesline, it's also okay. If we get clothesline in 20, but then we are also committed to do the clothesline. Other cards are not doing it, by the way. Other cards are not doing it. And do we even want to commit 1 energy into block? I don't even want to do that. And if we draw close, then we have to play it. Ah, this is nonsense, guys. We are talking ourselves into something here. Seriously. It's really bad. Power potion, oh thanks. Oh, power potion. Power potion. Give me this power potion. Oh, that is interesting, guys. We could take that. What goes to your Rage? Yeah, Rage! Ja, klar, Rage, natürlich. Ja, what do you think? Ach, Ghostly! Ja, klar. Nee, natürlich Rage. Ja. We are so energy starved that Rage works pretty well, right? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Currently, we have blocking game 1, 2, 3, 4, if you can even count them as block. 5 out of 21, less than 1/4. That's hilariously sad. Hilariously sad. What, Ghostly isn't bad? Oh, Ghostly is pretty bad. Hexa Ghost attacks you for 6, you cannot block with Ghostly. He attacks you for 6, you can again not block with Ghostly. Ghostly is a complete trash. Yeah. I don't know what you want with that. On the other hand, Rage blocks you perfect against Hexa Ghost. Whenever you take small, it blocks you perfect against Hexa Ghost. You also have Clothesline Rage. How many attacks do we run? 13? Yeah. 60% of our deck is attack 70 later. And what? You want to not take Rage. With us sitting on 3 energy. With all our attacks also costing very often 2 energy. With us having 70%, I am sure. Yeah. How do we lose a run? That's how. The value is through the roof, completely. Nice hand. We need to use the block potion. That's a guaranteed. And the block potion being a power potion. Yo, the solve! Whoa, demon form! I'm... Cool. What? Bring back the feed max HP? Yeah, now I would like to have my max HP back, sure, but okay, also, yeah. Okay. What card would make this draw better? Only Anger, right? Carnage Exhaust. Carnage Exhausting doesn't matter too much any longer. So we could easily just finesse here. It's positive for the Anger. It's also positive if Bash comes back. It's also positive if Finesse comes back. It was a fantastic draw. The draw is fantastic. Opening the Hexa Ghost with the Bash is fantastic. Also 3 energy into attack is fantastic. That we found a potion in the last fight. Some might say, yeah, but what are you talking about, this potion find? I mean, was it not lucky? No, we opted in for the freaking monster fight over the question mark because of all the crap and because we didn't find potions and because we evaluated this is more beneficial than this, right? So that was where, like, luck, right? Where opportunity meets preparation. Yeah, opportunity met preparation, that is. Now we use a potion, which is a predestined power potion, predestined for the Hexaghost fight. We use it turn 1, and we might even find another one, so therefore this potion use was absolutely must. Hyper must, like, because of potion 1, we might find another one. Life total, 11. Manipulate against Hexaghost while finding Burning Key. Despite this garbage in this act. Wow. 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 And we didn't want to play, ja Mann ey, das geht ja übel ab. And then we never get garbage because of this. 3 damage. Ja, minus 3 HP. Ja, minus 3 HP. Ja, okay. Alles klar. Okay. Okay, next attack is 5. Okay, you know what I consider? I consider this. Straight up. I don't know. At the same time, I also don't want to die later. So maybe we need to have that stability for not enough block turns, you know. Don't we scale enough for it not to matter about drawing now? Also, this rage is blocking next turn. Oh, and the rage is also blocking if you don't draw a rage next turn, we draw it the turn after and can formidably block in with it the turn after. Because the turn after is 4 times 2. So that's pretty cool. And if you draw closer next turn, we also only take 3, kind of. And there is 1 block in the deck. So it's not 0. But you play it next turn if you need it. Wonder whether that's ever needed next turn. If we don't draw a block next turn, we take 5 and then we can at least block the turn after, kind of. Yeah. What potion here seems weird for an energy? What do you mean for an energy? I mean, currently we have 0 energy to be played. 1, arguably. Or do you think this is positive to exhaust blocks? I wouldn't be so certain about that. Yeah. What? The downside of not drawing defense rage is devastating? No, that would be fine. I mean, I guess if you draw both in the same hand, then we play close lane, then we take also acceptable, then we take 6. I think it's okay. Yeah, some are arguing that the demon form outscales the Hexaghost sufficient. And I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. I mean, maybe because our deck is also very attack intense. Science says potion lets us kill by the 9 times 2 turns. And Twanza says we have to kill him before the big attack. And my concern is not the big attack. We always kill him before the big attack. My concern is the 9 times 2 attack, yeah? So usually the 9 times 2 attack you can still sit out. In our case, we cannot. So the question is rather, do we kill until 9 times 2? That's the question. And vulnerable runs out. So, for example, this goes 5, this goes 7. And then what? You know what I'm saying? Demon Form outscales the potion use right now. Yeah, you think so? We have some draws to survive the 9 times 2. Now currently we have 3. Then it's small attack 5, big attack 7, small attack 9, sit out 11, and then 13. And if the 13 comes through, we can basically deal at least, yeah, 90 damage in that turn for sure. Something in this magnitude. So what potion use in the defense and rage loses right here? No question mark? No. But I think potion use in case we biff. Probably better. And then yeah, we exhaust 1 block or what? Yeah, the blocks are not what we want to see in our attack turns. So much is sure. And we what? Deal somewhat, let's say. Yeah, we should be fine. We should exhaust this. Yeah, it's also here dealing 3 damage. Rage. Hemo or strike is also one of these things. Next time we have clothesline block. If you want that. If you only play clothesline below 6. Hemo means we trade 1 of our life against 20 of his life. Do we want that? Well, it's already on. I think we want that, yeah. It brings us in a position where we can kill or... It brings us in a position where we can kill or... you know what I'm saying, right? Where we can kill or block. So... We just go with plan, right? Clothesline and block. I think the idea is that like this we cannot die, which is pretty good. Oh. There's no bash. No, we are doing fine. Perfect strike and true grit. Yeah, and then we have 2 turns to kill, and we always kill. We could take 3. In order to set up feed. How to set up the feed. We could even feed maybe. No, we definitely want to feed. The question is how do we set it up the best. So currently we will have 10 strength, so feed is 20. And yeah, the other ones are also around 20. So this is like around 60 damage. So this would not directly set up feed. If you want to set up feed, we have to play... we would need to play Perfect Strike and Teemo. If we take 3, 4, and we can never die to the burns, I would just take it, honestly. I would just take it. I really want to feed. We also hedge ourselves against really garbage draws. Did I already mention that with this play we also hedge ourselves against big garbage draws? If I didn't mention it until now, I mention it now. We also hedge ourselves against big trash draws. Ah, look at this beauty. Look at this beauty! Beautiful! Oh. Oh, okay, okay. Brought to you by Demon Foreman. What? WoW Impervious versus Demon Form? What do you mean, WoW? The only reason why the Demon Form was good because it came down for 0 energy. That's the only reason, man. Let's pick the purpose. Man, this is the only card which is good, like block, man. This is block. That's exactly what we needed. We have like 0 block. The demon form was good because it came for 0 energy in turn 1. That's about it. Nine transforms or renders perfect strike completely useless. Is 9 transforms but renders perfect strike completely useless. Or the wounds. Useless means, well, useless. Yeah. Half. So transforms on strikes I would count half. It's 2.5 transforms plus 4. 6. 6.5 transforms. Let's make it 450 gold. Or we can take the Mark of Pain. Did you, by the way, see how Rage just performed? If you do not see the Hexaghost any longer, is because the Hexaghost Rage quitted. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Okay. I'm feeling bad myself. I'm feeling bad myself. Okay. Mark of Pain. And the stream after this joke. Oh, come on, guys. Okay, don't be so mean. Mark of Pain at least does not break perfect strike. Yeah. How bad is Mark of Pain? It's a counter back of preparation. Back of preparation 250, counter back of preparation minus 450. 700 for the energy, minus 250, 450. So as long as we cannot make use of the wounds, it should be worse than Pandora's box. Mark of Pain to enable the second wind we didn't want earlier. If we take the Mark of Pain, we could pick second wind in the future. That is true. We will definitely pick an evolve. If one evolve is in our deck, we will definitely upgrade it if we play with Mark of Pain. We can actually counteract the downside of the Mark of Pain with the evolve. Yeah. So probably, yeah, sure. Let's do it. Okay. But because with the exhaust cards... No, it's not about the exhaust cards, it's rather about the initial draw. We don't have draw, but we have expensive cards to spend our energy on, exactly. Perfect Strike being one of them. Bash is upgraded, we don't want to do... We also drew two energy cards so often. Now that's a little bit biting it now. Because yes, we will still be able to draw 2 times 2 energy cards in the first draw. But in the future draws we will have these wounds. So, and whenever you have these wounds, we can also not pay 2 times 2 energy. But truth to be told, I mean, these are also upgraded. This might become upgraded, being our only weakness source. So... whatever. It's not easy. Should we just... start here and then decide here? Left pass seems okay. This one? No, you mean this one, but first we go here, right? Potion? Potion, right? Ja. Schon, oder? Probably big first potion. Will we take bites? Sure. But even if you take bites, we could still use the potion. So our HP is so bad that potion use is actually even good even if we would face the bites next. Yeah, so let's do the potion. 50. Kill. Or... this is the same. Hey, this perfect strike comp. Your scheiß perfect strike, man. Dieser perfect strike is completely tilting the hell out of me. Okay. Carnage Chemo, block. Exhausting Carnage seems good AoE, seriously. No. Carnage Chemo, block. Alternate play. Not really, we should kill in the next 2 draws, right? So no alternate play. Hemo's doing a good job with the upgrade, right? No? Oh, you mean this? Ah, okay, this is Ascender's Benefit, yeah, you mean. 1 off with the Carnage play. Yeah, 1 off with the Carnage play. Yeah, and he will always run away. We cannot redraw it. 16. That's sad. Naja, gut, yeah, sure. No, I mean, you're right, it's sad. I mean, I won't argue with that. There's only one thing which would be sadder than this. Bomb! How often did you kill with an impervious? Oh yeah, give me the gold. And give me the life. And give me the fear potion. Give me everything. Pommel strike. Pommel strike, pommel strike. Pommel strike. Very good. For a potential upgrade on the pommel strike. Pommel strike. Mark of Pain. Arc of Pain energy, pommel strike. Mark of Pain wounds. Pommel strike, draw. Pommel strike, perfect strike. Fla. Boom. Hey. Okay. Tungsten value. Oh. Okay, komm, apparitions, apparitions. Special relic. Transform. I heard Perforated Strike does not like transforms. I heard Special Relic frontload damage. Special Relic Twin Strike. Special Relic that many attacks we have. Special Relic that many attacks in coordination with that low block we have. Special Relic Fear Potion. Special Relic Fear Potion. Yeah. Checks Tungsten. Yeah. So, do we want to go to a shop? Yep. At some point. Where's the next shop? Okay, not there. Cool. Really not there. I feel that bites would be great. Why? Bites are always great if you do not have sustain yet. We don't have sustain yet. Bites are great if you plan to go physical nature anyways. We do. Bites are great if you do not lose actual HP if you take them. We don't. Bites are great if you have something like a feat. But also if you trade 5 strikes for it. Which we also do. Bite messes are perfected. Yeah, then we can at least remove the... Yeah, usually if you take bites you have a problem because you do not have anything to remove. But if you take the bites you definitely have something to remove. Nice. Okay, cool. So I guess the question is whether this is suicidal. That's probably the question here. Oh. So is it? We do not have AoE, but we have really decent damage. Yeah. Vajra helps slightly. Mutagenic strength is really nice front load. Against slavers, lot of gremlins, all kind of that. In coordination with the fear potion certainly as well. And the damage is high. It's true, this is damage slightly, but this is good damage. For energy is good damage. These are all good damage. This is also decent damage. With for energy, if you draw, rage into attacks is very good damage. Impervious can, like, for 2 energy make a full block. It's not so bad. Spot weakness, also very good. Yeah, if you get spot weakness early against Book of Stabbing, +4 strength. And against a lot of gremlins as well. I think I feel good about it, yeah. The Impervious helps also a lot. Yeah, the Impervious is crazily good. It's Impervious, 1 full block, buys us a turn. Or, of course, also the spot weakness is not bad against those dudes. Yeah. I mean, I'm also wondering about the alternate play. And I feel the alternate being very bleak. I don't know. But 1 or 2 bad turns would end it though. Then I should make myself a new coffee. I think our damage output should control the gremlin. I don't know. But Swift Potions have like 15 health in the last non-elite fight. Yeah, but because of our draw was also abysmal. I mean, we only drew base cards, and you can... you can count the base cards yourself. I mean, it's like there's around... 40% of our deck are not very good. Yeah, And if you draw 5 times, not... Yeah. I mean, what can I say? The artifact would be 3 permanent strength. What do you think about taking 25 at Slavers? Yeah, I mean, usually we kill one immediately. So probably taking 25, yeah. Not much more. And against a lot of gremlins, I have a good feeling that we can control the little ones. Also, once we have spot weakness, I think that should be completely not a problem. And Book of Stabbing, I think we will take a lot of them. Yeah, I mean, not really. I think we should just do that. I'm also thinking about this question mark potential. If this is bites, wow, you know, then I have a really, really good feeling about this. And if this is library, it can provide. If this is book where we lose 21 life, I guess it's very interesting then, because that fight should probably be break even, and then this will be very interesting. If it's apparitions, no? Red Mask Slaver should be also fine. Double elite in double elite black box. No. Yeah, what else? I mean, okay, what's the alternate? This? Take damage, what we would have taken here. Take this. Probably take chip damage again. Necronomicon costs 5 less life. Yeah, thank you. That's true. Necronomicon actually doesn't cost the full life. Yeah. And then we go here. The alternate would be 1 elite. No, alternate would be skipping 1 elite. Then we would probably need to rest here. And then we'll basically skip 1 elite. I don't want that. I want that. Oh! Also question mark shop. What about that? Yeah, what about that? I mean, 9%... Okay, here. 9% for a shop, 6% for a chest. So that's like 15% on succeed already. Like, if this is a relic... Oh yeah, it actually was a relic. That's basically our chest, right? But if you get a chest, 6%, I mean, then that should be much more reasonable, right? And if you get the shop, obviously, right? So we have also 1 and 6 that it's like directly, or 1 and 7 that is like directly paying off with an art of war. Tungsten value? Yeah, that's pretty OP. That's pretty OP. Yeah. Alles on the back... Yeah, it's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy. There could be a reasoning to try to bring these down, because this can multi-attack next turn, and they cannot multi-attack any longer. But yeah, whatever. They probably buff, and then it's better to do this anyways. And then there's also feed. We could do the feed if we say we cannot feed later. Currently this is 5 damage and this is 7 plus AoE. Also 10 plus AoE. And they can multi twice. Yeah, I think so. They cannot swoop 2 times, but they can multi twice. This is true. You're right. I don't know, maybe the Keto, hey, I don't know, either it's a sleep or it's a lot of like hard, tough matches in the recent time, or it's just like that I do not, that my brain is not nutritioned any. Okay, so what? Fight should be easy enough to greet defeat. Oh, the last fights did not exactly indicate that. But I also think we should be able to greet defeat, yeah. The vaccination, no, it's rather my diet, I think, but... Yeah, it should be fine, also with close end and such. I mean, that we really lose more than 5 or 6, you know. That's like the question here, right? And we can still lay the AoE later. Tungsten Rod strike completely. Oh yeah. Boom! 4 extra strengths. Mana be freakingly buffed. Pommel this middle one? No. Clothesline middle is interesting. Oh. What? No. Clothesline the right one, pommel the middle one. Middle one goes 23. And we have reach with Carnage. Attack, attack. Tungsten again. Yeah. War Rage. 5, 5 and 12. And 5 and 5 and 12. 5 and 5 and 12. What 23? Ja, also we take 10 here, but yes, also. What we could vulnerable? Vulnerable would be 8, 8, 8, 8 and 18. So we could use a vulnerable potion for, naja, for 8 life. Was ist denn gefunden? Sehr schön. Hey? Wir können kurz Pause machen. Ja, okay, take a short break, guys. Hey guys, sorry for the wait. My wife just came back from a week of Tenerife with the kids and she needed to tell me everything about die Meerschweinchen. Was sind Meerschweinchen? Ja, it's like a Meerschweinchenhaus. Weiß gar nicht. Apparently guinea pigs. Yeah, apparently there's a big guinea pig house and my kids were playing with the guinea pigs for like 3-4 hours. My wife was sitting next and watched them playing for 3-4 hours in the guinea pig house. Okay. Did we meanwhile you probably had plenty of time to think about this fight, so I think that the vulnerable potion is actually quite important in the elite fight. I'm specifically talking about Slavers and Book of Stabbing here. And if you draw the bash later, we just need a freaking potion. I don't think that we can use a potion here. What did we say? 8 life or 9 life or whatever. But I don't think that we can ever do that. Yeah. So, yeah. Which leaves, or which begs the question, which one we should actually address. And Tungsten Rod is very handy in this fight. Tungsten Rod is very handy. Very. I don't even want to imagine ourselves if this would have been a non-Tungsten Rod fight. It could have gone really wrong. So next turn we still do not find feet. So I think we just play it this way and deal the 6 damage AoE. Unless we exhaust the Ascender's Bane, then we do not deal 6 damage AoE. So here I would assume we do this so that we can feed. Alternate play is 14 plus 10. Okay, 14 plus 10 is not an alternate play. Alternate play is 7. I try to maximize the amount of cards we draw, right? So if we can draw 7, maybe the 13. Wohin gehst du? Achso, viel Spaß dabei. Was kann Schutzkill? Close sein. Oh, keine Schutzkill game. Okay. Cool. Do me like this. No feet? No feet, right? We take another 6? I don't know. No, I don't think so. I'm reasonably afraid that we just die. I don't want to take any damage. Never mind the dying. The dying just went into nowhere. Shrug it off. Shrug it off, shrug it off, shrug it off. Energy for Mark of Pain, shrug it off. Shrug it off, wound for Mark of Pain, counteract. Block density low, shrug it off. Shrug it off is OP anyway. Shrug it off is overstated anyways. Shrug it off. Just shrug it off. Huh. Definitely vulnerable potion. Catch! Vulnerability. 1 energy. Perfect. And trigger exhaust bomb. Oh, like this. Ooh. Spot weakness. For strength. Close them. Boom! Weakened. 2 turns of weakened, 2 turns of vulnerable. Perfect. 16 damage or block. Next turn is still block. I would block. We need to block or delay until defeat anyways. So let's block this. As soon as when exhaust, boom, another streak. Not defeat. No. What is this? Oh, come on, we are 10 short. Hey, this is feed. Hey, we are never feeding, man, ever. I'm getting tilted here, guys. Why are we never feeding? This is 22, this is 22, 47. Also 45 if you want to feed. 44 of us. 20, 44 of us. It's only 4 block, oder was? 4 block? What do you mean 4 block? Oh, ich copy member. Okay. Was? 4 block? Weird. This is 47 in total. You mean we take 4 damage? That's what you're saying, or what? And we can take 22. We can deal 22 for 4 damage. Next turn, we will take the full amount. 7 times 5 next turn. Weakness runs out, vulnerable runs out. 7 times 5 next turn. Risk of ruin. Oh, 4 for last turn. Never. Let's be realistic, we are never stalling this guy. No, but not stalling means feed or what? Feed for 25, going to 29. This is lethal, this is lethal, these 3 are lethal. Risk of ruin is not there. No, we are not stalling until feed. But the question is, do we block 4 more? But no, probably not. And then the question is, what is this? This is for 5, but 5, but usually this, yeah, we will get there usually, yeah. Even with rage we are getting there. So defend feed seems okay. Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, that's good enough. Yeah, okay. Tiny chest. Barricade. Uppercut. Barricade impervious. We could barricade. Barricade impervious. Barricade also works with rage. Feed exhaust. This can exhaust later. Okay, let's see. This speaks against barricade. This speaks slightly against barricade. This speaks not really. I mean, slightly against barricade probably. Other speaks for barricade, but that's not that great. Usually a barricade build starts with impervious, because impervious usually overblocks you. So if you have impervious already, you can play barricade, then you can play impervious, and then you're very nicely blocked in for that fight. It also benefits feet, so that you can stall fights into feet. This can exhaust later, so that shouldn't be much of a problem. So we would need to remove some of these strikes, which we currently don't have removes for, in order to go a little bit more into the barricade direction. In some turns where we can later block in, Art of War is very helpful too. This is not really blocked, this can sometimes overblock, but usually not. So it's really only the impervious. Interesting. Barricade block also activates the Art of War, so there would be that, but yeah. Whole lot of attacks for barricade but rage. Uppercut seems meh once we pick up Shockwave. Yeah, sure, we can always make Dreamland, but I mean, that's the same argument like, hey, Second Wind is great because we pick up Powers Through. It's like Wishing Concierto. It's like a catalog, and then you just catalog, then you just pick what the catalog tells you. But the Spire doesn't work that way. Spire doesn't work that way. So, what else? Yeah, the uppercut. Yeah, the uppercut. We already have weak and vulnerable. I mean, it's more about the clothesline, right? That we already have clothesline makes uppercut weaker. And then the next upgrade. Do we get an upgrade? Yeah, sometimes. But the upgrades, we will also have Pommel Strike for upgrade. So, we always take Snecko. Yep. We can then remove this. So then we do a +1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 4, 3. We would take Snecko because we already have Force Energy and we have the wounds. We would take Snecko. And Corruption. Yeah. It's not looking good, but we have to think about some more endgame. Yeah, currently this is not endgame. This is not endgame. This is not endgame. Feet can be endgame, but only if you can deal some kind of damage. I mean, to be... Oh, Barricade. Oh, we have already Spot Weakness Plus. Spot Weakness Plus kind of speaks against Barricade. Yeah. A little bit. Not insane, but a little bit. Yeah, I mean, Spot Weakness would be part of a late game plan, to be fair. Yeah. Spot Weakness into a lot of attacks is usually also of multi attacks with of multiple nature is usually part of a game plan. I have to say I'm still not having, like, if we find Powers Through, we might still, I mean, that will be a little bit late for that, right? We already have floor 23. But Powers Through Second Wind Evolve. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty late for that, but if that happens, yeah. Can definitely go for some max HP and Reaper stuff with strength. Yeah, with the Spot Weakness, we can get a lot of max HP. Yeah, and then Reaper is the sustain. We already have Vajra for strength build, and then we have Spot Weakness already. So, yeah. Really? Yeah, that's fair. I mean, so let's do that very quickly. I don't want to wear a mask, so good. So what's up? Barricades safe, right? Yeah, safe. So why does Spot Weakness speak against the barricade? Now with barricade, you usually get a lot of block, and then you want stuff like a body slam. So yeah. It's really tough to justify the barricade. I don't know. What are the next fights? Elite. And we have this for 17, 16. 38 life, but no potion. Oh, good that we use the vulnerable, by the way. Very good that we use the vulnerable. Yeah, we cannot do that, right? We cannot justify that. The barricade, I mean. 38. The barricade. If you're scaling with spot weakness, don't we need to stall a lot? Usually the barricade does only stall you if you have way too much block. Yeah. So, okay, you understand? If you play a barricade and you do not MS armor, the barricade is complete trash, okay? So you can, and if you amass a lot of armor, you want to deal the damage with body slam. It's a common. It's an Ironclad common attack. So yeah. Barricade seems like a bad draw here. That's what I'm saying. Against a lot of gremlins with a barricade, we can sometimes impervious up. But we also want to deal damage. We want to deal damage. We want to deal damage all the time. This is so weird. Yeah, Tungsten Rock also speaks against the barricade a bit. Yeah. A bit, right? Because of the multi-attacks of the heart. We actually already have the defensive kit against the heart. How? Now with feed. Feed will... I mean, currently we are not feeding a lot. Yeah. Currently, somewhat we are not feeding a lot. But I have faith in our abilities to feed at some point. So, I think this will go down up to 120. And if you have 120 in Tungsten Rod, we can, like, whatever, we get pinged by the heart 20 times, so we go to 100. And then we get like 2 times multi-hit and we are still at 50. So, with this we can face tank so often. And if we can face tank all this stuff, then we probably also don't lose a lot against Spire Shield, Spire Spear. Because against Spire Shield, Spire Spear, you only lose a lot if you cannot garbage them with attacks. And we can. So, okay. Impervious is not even upgraded. I mean, as long as it's not being upgraded, it's not even over-blocking unless what? Yeah, unless Gremlin Lord, which does not attack. But that's about it. So, we picked the uppercut, right? The uppercut is definitely positive in our deck or not. Also because of potential Snecko, we would still pick Snecko. Honestly, uppercut is also weird. This deck is kind of direction lacking. Why was this direction lacking? Why would you say such a thing? What's wrong? What do you mean direction lacking? Strength? Strength? Max HP strength? Tungsten strength? No. Actually, it's not direction lacking. Everything points into a strength direction deck with a lot of attacks. But this doesn't lack direction at all. Yeah. It's just that now we got the option to, with the Art of War Barricade, to maybe take a different direction. That's all. But no, we are absolutely normal stuff. Yeah. Another vulnerable weakness with already 27 cards in the deck seems very fair to Peter, yeah. Also high energy, also Snecko compatible, also double artifact strip, yeah. It's just that we lack a real win condition. Yeah, but this is also not a real win condition if you have all the attacks. If you have all the attacks, you draw barricade and you still do not top up your block, you know. So there's that. What isn't Warcry good even upgraded? You mean even not upgraded? It would be okay. Would you like to take that? I mean, that makes Snecko worse. It would be pretty bad without Snecko, yeah. Clomba says Barricade seems like a real win con. I've probably lost with Barricade acting as a curse more than I've won though. Now, the thing is about Barricade, it's not even a win con currently. Currently, it's not a win con. We play Barricade and we don't block. And then we play Impervious and they chip away our block. So, it's not really... Yeah. What? Stop the Snecko speculation? Why would we stop the Snecko speculation? We have like 17% to find Snecko and we might pick it. What? Okay. So in one of six cases you lose 2 energy deck-wise, so it's already minus 1/3. Yeah. What? And we usually also play all the cards of our hand anyways, and then Warcry is just straight up bad. So no, probably Warcry is negative. Hmm. 73 is what? Above 17? What? I don't know, man. But the question is whether we should take this uppercut here. And I feel it's... I mean, of course it's better than Clothesline. I think it's on the same level as Bash. Or nearly the same level as Bash. Ah, 83. Ah, that's what you mean. Yeah, sure. Uppercut is probably on the same level as this in the end game. It's probably worse than Hemo. We might find Bloodletting, and we take Bloodletting because we have the Tungsten. So Bloodletting is less damaging for us, I guess. We could take that. It's definitely better than Anger. 2, 4, 6, 8. It should be on the same level as this. Same level as this. Of course, way, way, way better than all the strikes. And of course, way better than the Twin Strike. If he picks Neko, it's amazingly better than anything else. I think we should take it, yeah. We also have 4 energy and we have wounds. The Warcry? Oh, I think the guys are referring to Warcry Ashes. Uppercut is also the upgrade or not? Uppercut would also be the best upgrade, I feel. No. Yeah. It seems that we got directly rewarded, guys. 17 plus 24 is better than these or what? It's not better. This is 17, this is 32. But we also lose 1 week, so maybe we should just do these two. This is like 40. Can we ever redraw defeat? Weak? Yeah, we would inflict weakness anyways. The question is, this is 18, this is 17, this is 35, this is 35, and this is only 24. So we can deal 11 damage more for 1 weakness. And 11 damage I would like to deal instead of 4. But then the question is, can we redraw into feed? Like, how often do we redraw into feed? That's kind of... Now Antoine says it's possible. Is it really? The experience shows that we usually just kill. We lose 2 weakness. No, 1 from the uppercut. But yeah. For 11. Not possible when not blocking. Exactly, yeah. We have some blocks though. You like 2 more weakness? Yeah, but I'm telling you, it's 1. Okay. Yeah, now we need to decide. But I think defense, to play defense for 2 energy is also kind of weird, right? So we would never play defense for 2 energy usually. Would we have played this? For 3? I don't know. Probably yes. It would have been only 3. Yeah, I know. Would have not even been. It would have not even been that appealing. Yeah. This and impervious. No, we want to exhaust this, right? This is 1. Maybe just impervious. Then we have a lot of energy next turn. They did 16 damage for 3 block, basically. Exactly. Could try to kill or stall. Yeah, exactly. We can try to kill or stall. Yeah, trying to kill is like a kill. Also we could just kill. Or we can try to stall. Yeah. And trying to stall... I don't even know. I mean, the Snecko doesn't not attack for big time next turn. I think so. Naja, good, impervious always comes down, I guess. How much does it attack? 27 or something, right? I don't think that... Yeah, no, we probably just kill. We haven't fed much that game. Yeah. Pay me more. What? Was it 25 with vulnerable? No, 27. So... Yeah. Yeah, like always. No feed. Fear potion for the elite though. Ah, man, we never feed, man. This Intimidate comes double upgrade. Let's take that freaking Intimidate. Ay, Mann, hey. Das gibt's doch nicht. Hey. Wir feeden nie. What, you would have taken the 1 here? Which one? Which one? Did you have the option to take 1 or what? Which one? Which one? From the Hemo? Why? For no reason. We need 1 attack to kill. 1. Intimidate. Intimidate. Ultra combo Sharon's Ashes. Intimidate comes upgraded. Intimidate weakness, intimidate artifact for Rabia or Boomba. What, get 2 wounds and 3 blocks sometimes? Yeah, and even if that's like 1%, I don't think so. And then you can still block, you know, so I don't think so. But might be bad with Snecko, yeah, sure. Sure thing, man. Okay. Okay, so this and this kills this. We have blood potion, so we can just use that if we need. Okay, so I do see Strike, True Grit, also Strike. Honestly, I don't know. Carnage the Minion. I think Carnage the Minion is horribly bad. Not a little bit. I mean, complete trash. Out of so many reasons. I don't even know where I would start. Maybe it's because we are missing like 20 to 30 damage. Maybe because if you draw spot weakness next turn, you're just missing 4 strength for this fight. Maybe because you can just save yourself a lot of damage by not completely face rolling this minion there. Yeah, maybe because it's a race. So maybe because of that. I don't know. There are many reasons. So 26, 32. I think the idea is rather like, should we do the double exhaust? Yeah, and double exhaust is possible because then we can strike it down for 1 strike, or we can even find 2 additional exhausts, and then this just dies for free. For free meaning like collateral. That's not easy. Collateral dying would mean we would need to find Intimidate, Ascender's Bane. So letting it die collaterally is of course difficult, right? But we might opt in. If we find Feed, we would probably play that for the exhaust. Not even kidding. Yeah. So Antoine says for sure we use the vulnerable here, right? Oh, do we? It's a lot of damage. And you say we are not getting there with normal means? $122 already? You're saying this is a fight where we do not want to... the AoE is annoying, right? We don't have AoE. And once the uppercut receives the upgrade, we also double down on the vulnerable. Funky. The downside of this play would be if we exhaust, I mean, if we exhaust this, that's a little bit sad then. Interesting. What if we just true grid and see what it exhausts? Is that a play? And if it exhausts the perfect strike? No, I don't know. Also, if I could choose, I would like to perfect strike and exhaust the defend. But if I play the perfect strike and I exhaust the carnage, that's really sad. So I could opt in to make a play, which might sometimes exhaust this. Do we gain some information by that? Something is like weird now. Also, so we could already opt in for the play, which plays carnage and true grids something. So we can already opt in for the play. And otherwise we just let the program decide for us, right? Yeah. So you have what? 33? What? The 33 to exhaust a block of 50? Yeah, but it's always 50-50. Like that doesn't change. So it's if you say carnage and true grid, you get the point, right? If you say carnage and true grid, also either carnage true grid is better or it's worse. No, what? Okay, I start again. So we have 2 options. The one is like carnage and true grid. The other one I don't understand it. It's so weird. Also the one is carnage and true grid. The other one is perfect strike and true grid. And we already said perfect strike and true grid on the defense would be the best. Okay, that's the best. But the problem is we cannot know that this happens, because if we true grid, if we perfect strike and we true grid the Carnage, we are set. Okay. So now we said, but wait, there is an option where we can true grid first and then see whether one of these happens. If it exhausts defend, we can just go ahead with play perfect strike. If it exhausts Carnage, well, we play perfect strike, but that's exactly the same, you see. Or it exhausts the perfect strike and then we play this, but that's something we can already do anyways. Yeah, so it doesn't really make sense. So I guess we just use the Carnage, I guess, and just live with. No, we also said that 3 damage on this is better. So we probably want to have the option to deal 3/3. That's just a very good option. So let's stay with this option. Right? It is very beneficial. Oh no, we already have now. What? Yeah, I mean, it depends on what we draw. If we draw this, it doesn't matter. If we draw this, it doesn't matter. If we draw whatever. Yeah, if we draw spot weakness, it doesn't matter. If we draw exhaust and 1 strike, it doesn't matter. So maybe Carnage is better. I think Carnage is actually better. Yeah, let's play the Carnage here. This has to be better. So currently we are taking none and then 15. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, that's why this guy is still alive. The spot weakness. Boom! 4 Strengths. Haben oder nicht haben? In dem Fall haben. Yeah, we could not have this strength or we could have this strength. In our case, we have it. And having it is better than not having it. Pretty cool. Yeah, the vulnerable potion, I don't know. Somehow... I don't know. Yeah. This guy attacks again. It's just impervious we have. Shot of a bomber! And... Feed. Yes. I think we can do it this time. Wow, guys. Wow. Jetzt nichts falsch machen. Nothing, like, not do something wrong. We can feed now. I'm so freakingly excited. Can you believe it? Oh, man. Wow! Out of 4 Tiny Chest Boot. Are you freaking joking? Was ist das, Mann? Das ist nur... And what is the potion? Yes. Also Havoc Ashes. If he is stupid. I don't know. You like this Havoc? If he Havoc is Strike, it's not even that beneficial because Imperfect Strike reduces, but whatever, I guess. Not really. But it's also a formidable upgrade. Not that we don't have a lot of upgrades, but yeah. If it was upgraded, I would 10 times that. Yeah, sure. I mean, yeah, klar. It is upgraded a little bit. I don't know. I can do it. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, we will see about that. But yeah. What about that? But I also hope the best. So this Havoc is also 3 damage. What? It's not that bad. And don't come with spot weakness now. That it's bad if we Havoc the spot weakness. I mean... Ash is a small upgrade. Half an upgrade, yeah. Could become really good. I mean, we can pick Warcry because of the Ashes. And Havoc Warcry is really a thing. honestly. Havoc Warcry is really a thing. And what about... Yeah, no. Okay. Warcry is break even because of the ashes. So if we see a Warcry, we can pick it. Okay? Now, Warcry is a common card. So to expect to receiving it is actually... As we will probably receive 2 if we want them. And we probably pick them. So we can probably receive 2 Warcries. Which will make Havoc considerably better. If we find this eye of the dude, then it's more than positive. Yeah, Peter would say Warcry is still negative with the ashes still. Oh, break even, right? I would say break even. And Havoc is a formidable upgrade. If you do not see Snecko, Havoc is an amazing upgrade. You could say, okay, sometimes it exhausts feet, but I wouldn't care. Because we are apparently not setting up feet that often anyways. I like that we do have 0 AoE. So Havoc would also make up a little bit for that, right? We Havoc and then collateral we deal some AoE. The wounds are slightly negative. Yeah? If we pay 1 energy for the exhaust on the next card, which is a wound, we just, lost 1 energy. So that would be sad. And then there is also the Frozen Eye. Now if we find Frozen Eye in a shop, that would be amazing. Do we see a shop or not? It's very difficult to justify a shop if there's an elite here, right? Very difficult. Yeah, we cannot justify the shop. Pretty much. So, if we cannot justify the shop, we probably have 2 more shops, maybe 1 for Frozen Eye. I guess, yeah. More bank. More bank means more gold. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 floors. 120. At least it's 170. Hey, Minoda! 2020. Thanks very much for your sub, man. Insect? Insect is sweet. Let's take it. Guys. I mean, come on. Come on. Yeah, this is einfach stupid, right? I mean, seriously. Okay. Nunchucks in our attack heavy deck is 2 attacks per turn at least, maybe 3 sometimes. 1 energy every 5 turns. That's kind of break even. Colorless potion is this is good, guys. Yeah, this is we always buy this. Yeah. Oh, you mean with the more? Yeah, never mind the more. We spend our gold, if that's your question. So, Tool Chest is such a good relic. It's amazing, yeah. I'm telling you, yeah, sure. I do not think that we need to replenish potions. We have 86 life plus 17. Which is, also 86 life plus 17, sorry. We have 60 life plus 17, makes 33. And 33 means we never die here. And if we do not take damage, we never die here. Or we upgrade here, but we might even find a potion here, then I also don't want to use this. The egg. Yeah. What? Apparently I undervalue the kit, says Toxic Ape. We didn't buy the kit. That's like the toolbox. That's the toolbox. Yeah, it's either remove, but then we would also need to buy a potion. Which, again, would also be a little bit weird. But the remove comes for 75, so there's that. Or it's a nunchucks. Yeah, the nunchucks we can probably manipulate on some enemies that it sometimes can give us 1 energy at the beginning. Right? Sometimes we can do that. So, if we are able to do that, we would like to manipulate the nunchucks so that they give us 1 energy turn 1 and then we draw the wounds or whatever. Yeah. So Nunchuck is pretty fair, we don't really want to remove. Honestly, I really want to remove. I think the strikes fell off ages ago. And only because they are in our deck still doesn't make them specifically better. We want to remove, but Nunchuck is also good. Is it good? Currently we have extra energy, but also less card draw. We don't have a battle trance. And we might find a 5th energy. And that would make things even worse. We are already forced to sometimes play base cards. Shailene asked, don't we just want to remove and move on? We could also remove and move on. The bites? No, no bites any longer. Yeah, if you remove, I don't know whether I want to buy a potion, honestly. Not so sold on that. Maybe we should really just remove and move on. You think we need a power potion? We could use power potion in this fight if you don't feel secure. If you don't feel safe, we could do that. Maybe it's too cheap not to do that. We want to go elite farming in Act 3 anyways. And if we skip a shop while doing that, we are absolutely fine with that. And if we find a 1000 gold event before the shop, it also doesn't matter too much that we bought the power potion here. Oh. It's probably correct to do that. Or do you like the nunchucks that much? I don't know. Nunchucks are potential 1 energy at the beginning of some fights. That nunchuck is 2 energy in a fight is very, very scarce. Very rare. Are nunchucks 2 energy sometimes? Sometimes. But rarely. Yeah, nunchucks are not horrible, but you think remove has more value. Yeah. You have anger. You mean, what do you mean with anger? You will not remove anger. Or what do you mean? But it just... Ach, we have anger for nunchuck. Yeah, that would not be enough, I think. I feel if we get the 5th energies, nunchucks are also so freakingly sad. Unless you tell me we do not have any problems against the boss, then we should probably just play nunchuck. How is the boss for us? The automaton. Against the automaton, spot weakness will usually strike. We wait for spot weakness until the two dudes are there, but we do not have AOE, and we do not have massive blow. And honestly, we need to do that. We otherwise just lose against the automaton, man. Right? We are not good against the automaton. Just telling you. No. Or do you think we are good against the automaton? I don't think so. We're sure we heal once. Oh, do we? That I don't know. Uppercut or pommel strike? Or impervious? Uppercut, right? Yeah. I like this too. We need weakness. We need vulnerable. We have a bigger deck. I also like the uppercut upgrade a lot. It's doing a lot, the uppercut upgrade. It does not want to do. Trip is very nice, right? Trip is cool. Unbelievable. Seriously? This is so stupid. Okay, that's on the other hand very good. Suck! 4 strengths. Boom! Impervious! We are so freaking Bomb, bomb, bomb! Hyper blockers. So we could block 9 to take 7. And then we... Yeah, let's do that, yeah. Yeah, taking 7 for the feet is definitely something. And we also had a guaranteed feed, you know. We also play guaranteed feed here. Greedy play. Greedy. We have a guaranteed feed set up, and even if it's a guaranteed. Like what? Greedy. Yeah, hey, we have a guaranteed feed. That's really greedy from you to set that up. Upgraded. Man, the Havoc. Pommel would kill it. Yeah, then we only had a 90%. Okay, fair enough. 91%. Moon! We take that, yeah, it's green. And we benefit from any kind of exhaust. Now Warcry are suddenly 3 damage AoE. It's very Flash of Steel. Warcries are suddenly Flash of Steels. With this. And the other ones, they suddenly draw an extra card. The other ones, Havocs. Do we have enough exhaust? It doesn't matter really. If you like Feel No Pain, which blocks 3, Carter is better. So let's take that. Okay. This is healing. Also with a Blood Potion. I mean, was heißt greedy? Es ist so ein Schwachsinn. Also 18, 34. 34 and potential Power Potion if things really go south. And potential Sharon's Ashes. And potential Toolbox. If everything really goes south. So, what would you like to upgrade before the Elite fight? Which could be a Slaver fight or a book. I'm really wanting to win this run. Yeah, that's how I feel. Pommel, right? Yeah, Pommel has to be good. Pommel is Carter and damage. Boom, boom, boom! Carter and damage reoccurring. Whoa, 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 boom! Insected! My friends. Okay, what? Enlightenment. No. No way, right? Enlightenment is not good enough. It's maybe 1 energy. Which is not very good. Discovery. Or Jack of all trades. Jack of all trades is 3 damage AoE. Discovery as well. Discovery I like what? Yeah, Discovery I like. What Discovery? What Jack of all trades? Yeah, Discovery is probably good, yeah. Clothesline. Bomb! 3 damage on everything. 34 if you would like to do that. Seems legit. Not, because we can also just play this, but I don't know. So. Also this is not, we need to couple this with this uppercut or with this clothesline that then we can block. Yeah, it's no uppercut, right? It is a hemo strike, kill this dude, and then upper, then clothesline block the other one. Oh, pretty much. Hemo. Closer. Boom! And what are we really doing it with the block here? Look at this. Whoa! Boom! Tungsten again. Intimidate. Oh, feet. Bring. Feet detected, guys. Feet detected. Intimidated. Oh, Intimidate also so good now with Dark Embrace anyways. 11. Well, I mean, we don't have that much options if you want to feed, right? 15 plus 22, 37 doesn't kill this. So, and we don't need to kill it as well. This feed. It's perfect, right? Boom! Blocked again! Rage! Whoa! Hyper block! Boom! Take this! And whoosh! Boy, again rage, man. So nice. Full block 2. Mango! Usually I do not like the max HP relics. Boom! 106! I usually do not like the max HP relics, but if, well, at least let's beat a mango, you know. Bloodletting is really interesting. Naja, I don't know. Now that we got Dark Embrace, you know. Now that we got Dark Embrace, Bloodletting might be possible. What we need more draws. Bloodletting trades a card into 2 energy, which is definitely a benefit. 2 energy has to be better than a card. At the same time we take 2 damage ping. That sucks. 2 damage ping. What 2 little draw for Bloodletting? Currently we have 4 energy. This will duplicate, but I think we can just ignore that. There are a lot of 2 energy cards here though. Yeah, okay, that's 1 energy, 1 energy, 2 energy. This is 1 energy and draw. This is replace, 2 energy. These are 0 energy but partly replace. This is draw. This is draw 2. This is spot weakness. Yeah, a little bit less energy, right? With the 2 wounds. It's about the 2 wounds. Yeah. So skip, yeah? Okay. We use a power potion in the next fight. Somebody said we should rest. Is that even true? No, right? You want to rest here? I mean, we have a lot of max HP. Resting is not completely wrong. Just imagine us having a regal pillow, kind of. Why? Well, that's basically that. Usually you rest for 20 or HP or 21, and with the regal pillow you rest for 36. And we currently would rest for 31. Making it a regal pillow. Kind of. And one is, I think, not resting is risk of ruin here. Yeah. I mean, also with 50 HP. I think 50 HP lets us probably tank the Hyper Beam. And we also want to use a power potion. Oh, but you're saying we rest, we use the power potion, and we even have this if things really go south. And if things do not go south, we just have the blood potion in the back pocket. Do we have not good upgrade targets any longer? Somebody asked. I think it's fair. I think our current upgrade targets are impervious, but not to be needed until the end act. So, True Grit, not really. Honestly, I'm not the biggest fan of True Grit upgrades. So, actually only impervious. And also not pressing. Like, impervious is really not a pressing issue. Sometimes you just overblock with it. So, that would be, I guess, the upgrade. Not this, because we are currently removing stride. So, yeah, no. Also, no. If you find the 5th energy, this is complete trash. If you find Snecko, this is complete trash. Yeah. I mean, okay, if you find Snecko, this is not complete trash. To be fair. If you find Snecko, this is probably only a little bit trash. It's probably nearly break even, honestly. The bloodletting with the Snecko is probably nearly break even. With the tungsten rod. So that wouldn't be an argument for or against it. So the 5th energy would be the argument against bloodletting. And that's about it, honestly. So, impervious upgrade is 10 HP heal if it gets stolen and used for the hyper beam. Yeah, if you leave the dude alive while he hits you in your face and while he shields the automaton. Thanks, but no thanks. Kind of, I don't know. I mean, and still 10 and not 30, right? So, there's that. Also not even necessarily full, because you might weaken the automaton. And then that also doesn't apply. I'm still on this bloodletting there. Turn 1, we can utilize the bloodletting. And if you find a puzzle, it becomes really good. If... Yeah, I know what you're afraid of. You're afraid that you're bloodletting 1 wound and 3 different cards. Suddenly we have 6 energy on 3 cards and that sucks. No, I can definitely see that. Okay, turn 1 we would like to have some random attacks, right? We can also take it and then not play it if you received attacks. But if you didn't receive attacks, we can use it to receive attacks. Yeah, pretty much. Okay. Yeah, now I wouldn't do it, right? I don't know. I mean, that's... Yeah, probably just like these 3. No. I know power potion. Yeah, we use the power potion. Yeah. Unless you... Ja, doch schon. Das Corruption. Corruption. We need to take that. Corruption Ashes? Ja, Corruption Ashes Dark Embrace, ne? Corruption Ashes Dark Embrace. Combust is free AoE. Oh, come on, guys, please. I mean, I hear you, but... I mean, come on. Okay, so... Twin Strike, Corruption. And take it from there. This fight is now a walk in the park. Hate to say it, but it's true. What? Ja, so... Yeah, I would try to retain the feat. Good that we rested. I mean, we are taking damage. I mean, it's not that we are not taking damage here. Okay. Yeah, corruption is only good if you actually draw skills. Okay. Why did you not play Rage? I don't understand. Why would you play Rage? You mean because of the 3 damage AoE? Then I would rather like to have it in the deck so that we can block with the attacks, or what do you mean? I don't know. That's a must play. And now I would probably clothesline strip as well. No, I think that's good. BAM! AoE. Boah, impervious. Yeah, I mean, now we can save that. That's okay. Spot. Wow, these client thieves. Exhausted. Okay, where's the spot weakness? There. Okay, he will suffer so hard. The freaking orb. Give me the freaking thing. Here's the free AoE. Also exhausted trash, I have to say. Yeah, the faster we do, the sooner we do spot weakness, the better it is, no? Yeah, okay. We cannot kill this immediately, so there's that. Boom! 1 time 4 strength, give me this. So this anger, yeah, on this cube, because this guy suddenly currently has like block. Hey, good stuff that we rested still, just saying, yeah. Also currently we are taking a lot. Dark Embrace, yeah. Let's do that. Let's do that! You're so weak, intimidated. Anger's block. We could exhaust the wound. I would like to exhaust the wound. We can actually also exhaust defense and draw. That's probably better. Right. So we could play the feat to draw more. I probably like to play the feat to draw more. I do not feel like keeping this feat here, right? Or should we keep the feat here? We could for 45, but we're already at 19. And yeah, also no, probably not. I mean, we could keep it. We could keep it. I mean, this guy will never hit again. So we're already having 5 strengths, and this guy will be weakened and vulnerable. So I don't think that we will ever. Maybe just anger this to 13, and that's about it. Yeah. Next turn we kill this, play impervious. 5 strengths is not nothing. Ah, I don't know. I mean, this is 11 each, right? So we draw 5 cards. I think this 3 max HP also shouldn't matter like that much. So there's that. We need to spend our energy. Plain and simple. Otherwise we are just getting into Hell's Kitchen, really. I mean, just look at this, you know. Okay. I think I'm happy that we used defeat. I don't know. Probably. I guess. Are we happy that we used defeat? I don't know. I don't know. It's close. It's close. I don't know. It's tough. It's tough, but this is not tough at all. No! Give me back my freaking bloodletting. Ah! Cube is currently 300. What Sacred Bark is a little better than usual because of high max HP? That I don't get behind. Why would Sacred Bark be better because of high max HP? The Sacred Bark probably has a value of around 400 gold here. And I wonder what about this cube. The cube already has to have a value of 100 because we have the Hemo here. Drawing us one time, one card. Any save wound we take cannot be inflicted because we have Tungsten Rod. Against the heart. Against the heart alone is immediately like a draw potion turn 1. And then we receive another draw potion in turn 2, 3, 4 respective. And then future. So it's probably already 200 gold against the heart fight alone. But otherwise it's probably 100 gold each fight. No, we sometimes take some damage, so probably 200 gold per fight. I think. Either 200 gold would be the relic price. So it's like 10 times 20, 200 plus 200, 400, 500. Maybe like 400, 500 max. This is 400 and Zozo is... Our potions are not good. So the potions alone would already... Naja, if you find a potion which is for example creating like 4 or 5 energy, then it's already... I mean, equivalent of that. If you find a metallicizer or something. Yeah. We want draws, the cube is good. Yeah. Also the bloodletting would have been pretty amazing with the cube, holy moly. We take 2 life loss, trade card against 1 energy is usually break even. And 2 life loss for 1 energy. Yeah, 3 life loss, 1 energy, 2 life loss, 1 energy. Probably break even. Usually. With the tungsten, definitely positive. But we also said that if Snecko, we would have taken Snecko. Of course. And then... But then we said it would be only still break even. I should have taken bloodletting. I think my brain did check out quickly there. Okay, then that being said, we will have like a lot of garbage getting shuffled from some stuff. Like Elite shuffle us a lot of garbage. Then it would have been really bad. If we would have found the 5th energy, then it would have been really bad. And against the heart who shuffles you a lot of garbage, it would have been also really bad. Hemo and feet. What does the feet have to do with the cube? We will be able to take upgraded combust. I would probably also take, but yeah. But Hi, Steven. Thanks very much for the sub, man. It's appreciated. And yeah, critical thinking. Very important. Very. Sure. Runic Cube. Offering? What? Bunny Rap asked you hate Suzu that much? Yeah, I mean also bloodletting becomes quite good if you take the Runic Cube. So we might just find the bloodletting as well. Probably 30-40% to find the bloodletting. Makes also very good. Upgraded, I still take upgraded hemos, I think. Do I? I take it because I think maybe we also forgot about some eventualities. I know, that's a little bit of a long shot. I mean, it sounds weird, but... There's definitely something I might have overlooked as well. Okay, so... This... We have no real place on the fires. And there are many of them. We can take a lot of question marks, but then there's this and that. I do not mind the cube usually. Yeah, this sounds good, right? Question, question, elite, elite, question, question, elite, question. That sounds good. Shop with 180 gives us exactly the shopping relic if we want it. But this is also 3, 6, 9, 12, 15 on shop, so we might also just receive a shop. Yeah. Need 6 question marks for tiny chest value. Yeah, no thank you. JP says shop relic for pellets would be nice. Yeah, but for example, even a membership card is not even good any longer. So even that is not there. So... what's my point? None. I just think the shop relics are not that insanely mighty. That's my point probably. And I just do not want to get ambushed by a shop. That's probably my second point. We could take this if we are afraid to lose any kind of life. And if we don't need to use it, you know. Kind of insurance. I don't know whether that makes sense. We could also just use the panic button, but I don't think so, right? It might be correct to just use it, but probably not. I mean, these will... we actually should let this live because this is good for us, right? Kind of. The Dazes kill this, help us kill this Spiker. That's my point. The Dazes also help us to draw. So that's the other point. Yeah, and now we only need to survive 100 feet and we are fine. Let's do that. Yeah, pretty good. I don't even know whether it was correct to take that borderline. Probably slightly beneficial HP wise, but quality wise slightly downside. Warcry and Dark Embrace. Yeah. Warcry after Dark Embrace is just like 3 damage AoE, no condition. One condition is that we take 1 damage against the heart. But that's 1 damage, so we will be able to live with that. And in our other fights it's like 3 damage AoE. Unless you didn't set up Dark Embrace beforehand, then it is 3 damage AoE, but you'd put something on top, which could be beneficial. Alternate would be Sword Boomerang. Don't like that. Orb Walker 11. Field wants to be deployed. Take some damage, we heal anyways. And we draw more cards because of that feat. 43, 49. 16, 38. We could block, we could take 12 and then wait eternities for the feed. Oh, so sick. So sick. So sick. Probably Havoc over True Grit. Havoc after Warcry is ultra sick without Dark Embrace still. Havoc after Warcry, if Dark Embrace is already deployed. Also the Warcry doesn't matter if Dark Embrace is deployed, but then we just have Havoc, and Havoc is just like crazy after Dark Embrace. You just play it for free, exhaust, deals 3 damage, you didn't spend energy, you draw a card, you get the effect of the card you basically played from the top. Yo, pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. What Sir von Lichtenstein says, both are great. I like Havoc a little more with Dark Embrace in the deck. They both exhaust. Oh, you mean because... I don't know. You mean because here this costs your energy and then you draw a card, or... I don't know. I think the Dark Embrace doesn't matter too much. I think the question is about the face value. And the face value of this is 9 block, draw a card, exhaust a card of your choice. And this is the exhaust doesn't matter, so this also doesn't matter. So it's like 1 energy is usually 6 blocks, so is it better to play a card or is it better to 3 block and exhaust a specific card? And yeah. What? 1 exhaust a card in your hand and 1 in your deck and cost 0, but yeah. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Naja, if you isolate the benefit from the Dark Embraces, Dark Embrace means you draw 1 more card. Yeah, I mean, so it's very, very similar, let's say. Okay, this 3 damage, this 3 damage. Let's try to farm this forward. Oh, there's feet. We could... Oh. Okay, so usually... As we want to do the feet if possible, or what? Can we do this? 20, 34... 14 feet. As we could best strike feet. Honestly, I would like to... We could get the feet in while we can. Maybe we should just do that. I do not have the patience to think about it too much. I only know that we have 2 potions sitting there, and I wouldn't mind to use 1 potion. So there's that. That might be a little bit too simple-minded, but yeah. Take 5, but we also draw a card for that. So now we can Impervious. And to not take more garbage, which is good. He moves more and throws a card. The card are being irrelevant, but whatever. We take damage or what? Ooh, ooh. Yeah, I'm spewing a little bit here. Not good. No. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, this freaking potion, I want to drink it, really. Yeah, it's spew, but I really want to also get rid of this garbage potion, seriously. I hate this potion so much. I'm literally tilted on the potion alone. Yeah. Maybe I should have just kept the blood potion, I don't know. Yeah, Snecko Oil, now we are talking. Yeah, Dark Embrace, the second one is of course completely trash. Complete trash, and Trench is weird. Twin Strike is trash. 3 times garbage, please. Wow. Yeah, that's also completely useless. We could trade that because there is no shop whatsoever. If you get a shop, if you get ambushed, it's super sad though. You like it or not? This is so bad. The second question mark won't be a shop. You mean this one? Yeah, this won't be a shop. But then we have 9, 12 and 15 respectively. 9, 12 and 15. So like 35 for a shop. If we don't take that, do we overlay gold? 300, 330, 400. Yeah, we should probably not take this, right? Or do you like it? Do you like this red mask here? Is one weakness one time. That's kind of not even a card. That's probably not good enough. I guess sometimes we receive dexterity. Take that. Violence in terms if the hand is like this, that if you brick like this, that we can. Oh, I should wait for the dude. Should wait for. Okay, now we wait for that. I should wait for the dude. Dark Embrace was a possibility. Yeah, we could do this. We could also do double strike. I don't know. What artifact was 3 strength? Yeah. But not this turn, only in the future. You like the artifact more? Maybe. I'm not sold on that. I'm not sold on that. Three strength is nice, but the Nemesis also doesn't have a lot of HP. So I don't know. I was not so clear on that. Oh, boot? Yeah, we have to boot. It's true. Waiting for that feat. Hey, wir never play the feat. Ich meine, was ist denn das? It's so weird that you never play the feat. Yeah. About the barricade earlier. Naja. This is Dark Embrace. Could block True Grit, that's basically nearly full block. I like that. I think it also enables us for some. It also enables us maybe getting feet. This is 10. Yeah, that sets up feet if you want it. It's still alive. We can take 10 damage, or we can use Havoc. Havoc can be block or feed. Yeah. Havoc could be block or feed. So in 3 cases it's very beneficial. And in the other 7 it's not. And currently we are faced by 10 damage or something, yeah? So feed is as valuable as... But the problem is we cannot even guarantee defeat, right? That's the other problem. I'm feeling so freaking cheated, guys, you won't believe it. I'm so freaking cheated. There's Iron Wave with the kunai, if you want that. Iron Wave kunai is pretty interesting. Because it's an attack which at the same time benefits from the block. Yeah. But someone says picking Iron Wave on Act 3 is so sad. Yeah. It's okay. I've seen worse. It scales with strength 1 time. I would say it's not that bad, but I mean it doesn't really synergize with the others we have. So it's pretty okay, you say? Yeah. It's so-so. I mean, it's so-so. But we do have strength. It's probably not good enough, right? Maybe it is. Our blocking game is pretty garbage once we use the imperviouses. But yeah. What just takes the advantage of strength and possible dexterity from kunai seems weak. Weak. Yeah. What, we have 1 billion more strikes and defense? I guess it dilutes the deck. Dilute how? By doing what the strike and the defense does. Especially if you would have 1 billion strikes and defense, we should always pick it. Because it's just like twice as good. I mean, more than twice as good. Because it's doing everything is covered. And rage synergy. Yeah, and rage synergy. Yeah. Spot weakness will be like needed later. A lot of front load. What if there was a deck that benefited from adding cards? It's this one. No, like seriously, guys? How? Also, the more cards... Okay, I just don't... No. What? I don't get what you're talking about. I have no clue. Also, in this deck we added more cards already. More cards because we have like a corruptionless deck with a lot of cards added. So the average strength of our deck is probably higher than usual. Also, not higher than usual, but... I mean... Iron Wave is... Yeah, better than this, but only worse than this light. I mean, I don't know. So on the same level of this, maybe? Maybe? Probably. Same level of this. This Hemo is better. Of course. Reverse Pommel Strike. Yeah, I mean, it's probably... I don't know. It's difficult to say. The argument is that the average card value is so weighted down that adding cards can only make it stronger. Yeah, but we already have a lot of good cards. I mean, should I start? Carnage is alright at least. Hemo is good because it also replaces itself in the draws. Pommel Strike plus. Uppercut plus. Dark Embrace plus. Havoc plus, very important. Impervious, Intimidate plus. Spot Weakness plus. Like, I don't know. It's not... Yeah, it's better than it's better than 1/4 of our deck, but it's worse than another quarter, maybe more. So it's very difficult to say. It's very difficult to say. It's very, very difficult to say. It scales with kunai, which is cool. Yeah, that's the only cool thing. Otherwise, Iron Wave would be the completest trash. Klar. It's basically about the kunai, yeah. And that Iron Wave supports kunai. A lot. Because not only does it increase the counter of kunai, but at the same time it also scales with the block. And then ultimately we also said there is a rage in our deck, with which it will also synergize with. So I think I could see it. Skeptical, but... It's very hard to say. It's very, very hard to say. But I guess I want it. I guess I take that, yeah. So the last one has to be open for resting purposes. So we could take the key here. So that we might want to rest or even do something else. I like this recoil. Uppercut. Strike. Iron Wave. It's funny because we just received wrong order, right? We just received the Iron Wave thing. Like this was Iron Wave for block while simultaneously receiving the third attack on the kunai. Basically exactly what we have it in for. So that's kind of funny, but yeah. Let's hope it will continue to stay that way. Or Havoc exhausts the strike, which is an exhaust True could have made by dealing a lot of damage and drawing a card. I like. Yeah, Carnage is not even that appealing. I should maybe really look a little bit on the orders, but yeah. Spot Weakness, Dame. Nah, because truth to be told, we don't have infinite life, so... And this coming in the wrong... Yeah, I mean, I should really take a little bit more attention for order. Especially if spot weakness is not there, we don't really have scaling. And then I probably wasted 10% on... Yeah, I already wasted 2 damage, 3 damage. Not good. No, we didn't play Master of Strategy. You did like to play that? We had a very clean uppercut and iron wave. Very clean everything. Or did you want to use the energy potion? That might have been the right call. If we draw into spot weakness, it would have been better than the 1 dexterity. Yeah, that is certainty, sure. I just thought we already have a turn, and then we should usually retain. But yeah. I mean, it's not that we always draw into spot weakness. I mean, 7 plus 7, 25, it was like whatever, like 10% to draw into spot weakness. It's not even that much. Fee to draw? Yeah, I think so. You could also true grid first. Depends on what we would like to draw, but there are some draws where feet helps, so yeah. So only 12. True grid, probably. Nah, that sucks, yeah. That sucks, but that's all being only 12 also sucks big time. So that's true grid this. Anger, that's alright. Yeah, I guess tough business here. With this hand, we could even use Neko maybe, honestly. This is 2-2. There's 2. Man, I don't know. Probably not though. To use the energy potion, 9. I would rather wait until weakness. Weakness is still there. I mean, actually, it's really bad because we are not only weakened, but we are weakened and we don't even have the extra strength. We might lose a lot of life here. Yeah. Thanks. Okay. Bomb for strength. But fortunately, we have a lot of dexterity because of these iron waves we're playing all the time. That's pretty cool, right? Let's draw that card. Let's draw more cards. We're not getting there with blocking or what? 3 dexterity bring us a long way though. 1, 2, this is 8 block, this is 8 block, so we could block for 24. We could block for 24. We could also deal 22 and draw more cards. Do we want to draw more cards? Imperious Master of Strategy, Havoc, Anger, Rage, and this blocks for 8, while this deals 27. We want to draw more cards. So, we have 2 options. So one is Bash, the one is Iron Wave. Since Vulnerable does not run out next turn, and Uppercut also doubles down on the Vulnerable, I would definitely like to play Iron Wave. And then we have 2 options. The one is to block 8, the other one is to inflict 23 and Dexterity 1. Dexterity 1 seems to gain us 3, 4 block, 5 maybe? 4 block? 4 block something. But, so we trade 4 of our life against 23. Was it good order? Yeah, it's fine. Unless you say that we, with it's 11, 16, 20, this is already 100. So I think we just block this. Yeah, I think we just block this. I do not see that we have too much problems. So, yeah. So therefore... Oh. Ooh. Maybe next time I should check the draw first. Lul. What? Energy potion? The potion? Oh, potion. Oh. I don't know. Brain part. 40, 80, 100. No, it would have been correct. Yeah, let's use this Neko then. It's stupid to retain a potion, because, yeah, why would we? That's totally lethal. Prayer wheel. Wahnsinn. This is such a crap. Ghostly armor is interesting. After Dark Embrace, it can replace in the next turn for 3 damage, or which is break even, or we can use it for blocking purposes if you want it. It also blocks with this, and I also do have the feeling we are how much block? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 maybe, so probably positive. You like that? Probably. Thread and needle. I don't even want that anyways. Para would have skipped it, but what if corruption? What Paparazzo says, Ghostly blocks for 10 for 1 energy. Probably 3 for dexterity, it blocks for 14. Compared with our other blocks. In the worst case it exhausts. Usually if it exhausts is bad. In our case it exhausts for +1 card after Dark Embrace. So it's better than usual. What is this here? If it's Orb Walkers, it would be really good. Because Orb Walkers, we can use the energy potion to convert this energy potion into a nice fight with a nice rare relic. And we would also benefit from the prayer wheel. If it's Chop, it's quite sad. But not devastatingly sad. You like the 2 extra hallways over the elite. Wow. Sick. The question marks still have Mind Blown and Orb Walkers. My problem is that Orb Walkers are also beneficial. What is about like Madness? Madness is weird, or is it not? It goes mediocre with Dark Embrace. Madness basically means it reduces something else, so the energy doesn't matter. And Dark Embrace draws extra. Against the Heart we draw a lot of cards anyways, so the Madness doesn't really count as -1 card. Madnesses are simply reducing our energy cost in the future, not so bad. Falling can only be good, whether it's base defense or base attack or perfect strike, whatever. Then there are the Orb Walkers. The Orb Walkers are basically a normal hallway fight. Of course, it's slightly more difficult than the hallway, but for that they also will retrieve one additional rare relic. Rare relics are pretty good, I heard. Before Dark Embrace, that would be pretty bad. It's also okay. With this, we don't care because we can play them and they replace themselves anyways. Against the Heart, for example. Then there's Mind Bloom. Mind Bloom gives us rare relic and card choice. And then there's Tesseract. Tesseract can be Apotheosis. Pretty much that. Somebody pointed out that they want what? The normal fight over the elite. Over the elite fight. You want to... You value a card choice higher than a relic. Also, this gives you higher rare chances. The answer is no. Yeah, no, we always do this. The question is whether the monster is better than a question mark now. With the prayer wheel. And that could be, because the additional cards also increase the rare chance here. So, yeah. So, you also feed on the monster. Yeah, my problem is that this is also very often the Orb Walkers. And, also, if this is, okay, if this is the boss fight, well then obviously a rare relic is much better than the monster. And if this is Orb Walkers, we actually gain the Orb Walker card extra plus extra card plus a rare relic. Yeah. And rare relics are pretty damn amazingly juicy, you know. Many of them. Some are also not that great. But many of them are just straight up insane. Yeah. And that goes against 2 card choices. I mean, what do you even expect from these 2 card choices? Do you think our deck is suddenly insane only because we receive card choices? Also, our deck sucks currently. And the reason for that is more the lack of relics than the lack of cards, right? We have only 4 energy. We have still a lot of base cards. That's also something which bites us. That we have that many base cards. We are still looking on for the battle trends though. So it's true that if you find battle trends, it's definitely good for us. Bloodletting is great. Yeah, that's uncommon. Bloodletting would be good. You're saying if you get upgraded powers, that's also good or what? This arm would also be nice. Really, but we have Kunai for that. But Iron Waves which upgraded. Upgraded Iron Waves I would also take. But I'm not exactly sure whether that justifies not taking the question mark again. Like, rare relics are just I mean, we already saw a bad one, you know. We already saw the red mask. And chest, okay. So now this is red mask. Also there are only 5 events, you know. One is madness. As I said, I do not completely mind the madness. I don't think they are that bad. So... yeah, we don't even have the exhaust for the feel no pain, so there's that. If you get second wind, that's also not like wow level. It's just like, yeah, no, I think question mark. Oh, you said something about feeding on the... yeah, feeding on the enemy, if that even works, you know. At least they are doing stuff. The pair is at least doing stuff. Yeah, but not good stuff. Giving these cards. Yeah. Maybe we can feed today. I took 1 damage to draw. Feed. Be good. Yeah, Walker doesn't matter, right? Whatever. Yeah. Oh. Nah, whatever. The thing is, I need to draw feed anyways, so there's that. If I want that, yeah. 33 oder was? Ja, komm. Uppercut True Grid. Weird. Hey. Mummified hand. Fiendfire. Is that exhaust and new hand and card draw and damage and Fiendfire and upgraded and ashes? It's something. Yeah. Something. We do need some kind of scaling, right? Scaling would be good against this thing. Otherwise we will take here. Like now, for example. Fire potion to not to take the 15. It's bad anyways, right? It would be 14, but you get my point. It might save us 20 another turn, but not if it's weakened. But I hear what you're saying. It's very close. We are just barely bridging. Fiend Fire, spot weakness. Intimidate, replaces. Pommel Strike, Revoker replaces. What? Bash turn 1 would have saved the potion? Bash turn 1 and you take a lot of damage turn 1? Or what do you mean? Or did you want to not play the bomb? I don't know. Sounds also weird to me. Is that a draw we want to have? Bash instead of bomb. Yeah, but I like the bomb. Didn't you like the bomb? You feel it was so bad? Carnage, Ghostly Armor. But we do not have Vulnerable Inflicted. Carnage will draw us an extra card, I like that. This is 15. This is 17. Ghostly Armor will also draw us an extra card. It doesn't matter whether it's the one or the other. I don't know what you have. I don't mind this fight. Was a good fight, right? Nothing to complain about that. How did we get to 90? Yeah, not with the bash, right? The Hemo. Anger. I don't know, pretty good so far, right? That was... What was the problem with this here? Was... Mega Ultra... No? Oder was? Mega Ultra? This is stupid. What about the bloodletting? Yeah, the bloodletting is back. The pommel, it comes with the Pommel Strike Plus. Oh, Mann, hey. The bloodletting comes upgraded. Yeah, it does. So does the Pommel Strike. And the Pommel Strike also engines the kunai. What Puffy Nips likes the flame barrier as well. Blood also works with runic and letter opener. Yeah, with the letter opener. No, I will take the bloodletting here. I will take the bloodletting here. It's just Pommel Strike Plus, you know. Saying. Pommel Strike Plus is but I think generally we cannot spend our energy. Is that even true? Against the heart it might be true, you know, because we play some, we draw. We play some, we draw. We play some, we draw. So we shouldn't be so concerned about the draw, I feel. Yeah? So you like the flame barrier. Really? Because against the heart, it might throw damage back. And the argument here is against Spire Shield, Spire Spear, we might smork. Why? Because a preserved insect can help you a lot. An awful lot with the smork plan, right? How so? Yeah. By dealing a tremendous amount of damage front-loaded already. And that's amazingly good. In theory. And then... yeah. Pretty much this, right? And then you're saying the flame barrier can be used to deal potential 60 on the heart. In average every third turn. In average every third turn you will be able to do that. In the others you won't. So it deals 60, but only every third turn. So whenever you draw it, it kind of acts as a 20 damage card. But can also be used for blocking purposes. It's good, yeah. Equinoxes, I think we spend the 2 energy elsewhere better elsewhere. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I also have to say the damage, I thought we go with spot weakness. Honestly, we find the duplication potion and we just go spot weakness for 8 strength, I feel. So, and then we try to deal the damage with like a lot of attacks. Let's think about Spire Shield, Spire Spear for a second. Spire Shield, Spire Spear. And we have an option to maybe succeed against them by receiving something very nice from the toolbox. Maybe it helps a little bit. And then this will help a lot. But of course it will only help a lot as long as, you know, we have something in our deck which also helps us a little bit. So what could that be? A Fiendfire, right? If we somehow get a Fiendfire, 7 multiplied 10, 70 damage, maybe supported by a potion, it could really lead us to have a very nice and clean Spire Shield, Spire Spear fight. Maybe, right? So what else could also lead us to that? Maybe Hemokinesis, like just like direct damage, pommel strikes, bloodletting into something, maybe Impervious to block in a very heavy turn and then killing the turn after, maybe Spot Weakness, directly jump in with that, maybe some Havocs where we just get a lot of our deck done, supported maybe a little bit by the Ashes. So I could see something like this, because they are reduced. Now we have HP 225, which will go to HP 130. Now if we go to the heart, maybe we will have 100. 100 is amazing. That's like full HP and even more than that, right? It's full HP and even more than that. So, but truth to be told, now you could say, oh, that's great. Like then we nearly won the run, right? But I'm ultimately afraid of the heart. Because we do not have any evolves. Okay, but fortunately, and that shows this pick here, we will be able to draw a lot of cards. Because we can just play attacks or whatever cards, and when we play, we draw extra cards. So we will draw a lot against the heart. So it's not an issue of draw, but it's an issue of draw quality paired with only 4 energy. So I think Spot Weakness will be important. We will exhaust a lot, but I mean, we do not have Thorns. Yeah, you could say, hey, but then we could take the Flame Barrier now. But is 20 damage per turn really... As whenever we draw this, we in average deal 20 damage by this alone. I mean, it makes some sense, truth to be told. Like, why not, right? And we don't need to spend the energy if we do not succeed from that. And maybe, just maybe, we receive a Corruption here. Or in the next shop. We still have to go to buy Corruption. Or against Spire Shield, Spire Spear. We can even get like a Corruption there. Our boss is solved. I just assume that with 2 potions... Oh yeah, we can also use maybe 1 potion against the heart then. Maybe it's a strength potion, I don't know. Maybe something to help. Against bosses, well, we have two potions. And a lot of life to bail us out. And we don't have powers against the bird. And we face the bird. And we don't have powers. So yeah. And we have spot weakness. So it should be fine. And Flame Barrier is good against the bird, so maybe we should take it. Yeah. And we have the Mummified Hand without the powers. Yeah, sure, certainly. Okay. So this Flame Barrier, being able to deal 60 back in a specific turn. How do we feel about that? I guess it's okay. It's not fascinatingly good or something, but... honestly, probably not. Because with the vulnerable inflicted, and so against the heart we try to deal the damage with vulnerable inflicted and strength, right? Honestly, if we do not get the strength up against the heart, we just die straight up. So we will probably have around 15. We'll probably have around 15. 15 damage base, vulnerable 22. Yeah. It's weird to talk ourselves out of this flame barrier. It's really weird. Feet. Can we redraw feet maybe? Not possible. Vulnerable 2, weakness 3. We got Fiend Fire. Yeah, Fiendfire kills anyways. Bloodletting just costs life, but also draws a card. Fiendfire kill, also Fiendfire killing anyways. We don't need that card. If we don't want Fiendfire to kill, we should rage this. But then, or what is that? 12, also it's 48, and then we get a new hand. Let's do that. Havoc, Shrug of Carnage. Carnage would be bad. Carnage is 50-50 now. So we cannot do that, but we set ourselves up so that we can actually achieve to draw feet. So that's pretty cool. We could take the 2 to see either block or card draw or feet. Or we can just let it be. 9. Yeah, not everything blocks, but some do. What? 2 HP seems fine for the 30% feed. I don't know where you see a 30% feed, but yeah. It's rather like yeah, estimation. Oh, you had a rough estimation. Okay, I also do a rough estimation. 10%. Maybe. Maybe not even. So I said draw, block, or feed. Yeah, but if it hits an attack, it dies, for example. I mean, and not every block, you know. It also depends. Also not attack. Also, if you don't attack, it doesn't die. But then, we do. Okay, we have 9 block. I mean, you can do your math yourself. Not every block. This block, I thought, and maybe this block. I mean, it's not. Don't take everything that I say for granted. Think yourselves, guys. If I'm saying block, I'm not referring to every block. I said block because it's shorter. But what I actually meant was Shrug It Off, True Grit, Iron Wave, probably. Yeah. So we'll basically lose 20, let's say 15 HP to receive 3 max HP, which is not good. So let's not do that. Mann, oh Mann. We have all of this energy. Let's take 2 cost cards. All of this energy. Huh? I thought we are completely energy starved. Are you referring to the energy potion? Hey, we have this we are like Asterix, guys. Look. Kappa, yeah. I guess so. We took Iron Wave last time. Has anything changed? Not much. I guess what has changed is... I mean, you can do the math yourself. If you face the heart and you play 3 Iron Waves per turn, how are we doing? Honest question. No? Turn 1, we deal 20 damage. We block. Turn 2. We deal 20 damage. We block 9. We take 20, 30, whatever. Turn 3. We deal 20 damage. We block whatever. And then by turn 5 we have already 5 dexterity. So if we play 3 of these, let's say we play 4 of these, right? We block 32. And we deal 20 damage. Now, what is my concern? Yeah, the 20 damage part of it. Let's not take that. Let's not take more. I actually think the 1 was probably already a slight mistake, maybe. We have draw potion. Speed potion I see here. Speed potion is worse than swift potion, I guess. We can never artifact it, so I don't know. Only with pellets in the next shop, the speed potion could be better. And I think swift potion could be better against Spire Shield, Spire Spear. So there's that. I mean, the speed potion is probably 10 block or what? What? Why are we calculating 3 Iron Waves per turn? Yeah, because that's probably the best way to do it. If you say, hey, infinite amount of Iron Waves can be picked, you can basically say, hey, what would happen if you would only play Iron Waves? That's basically pretty straightforward. And if you also say, okay, you inflict vulnerable with something else, then the Iron Wave is dealing 9 damage per turn. Per play. Not bad, right? Not bad. Let's be very generous and squeeze like 1 spot weakness in as well. So what would happen if you would only play Iron Waves with the spot weakness? 10 damage each. We play 4 of that. Yeah, 4 of that, I mean... 4 of that after 5 dexterity. We get like 32 blocks, so we are nearly blocked in every turn, which is pretty cool. And we deal probably around like 40 damage. No, per turn. After 10 turns, we dealt 400 damage on the heart and then we die. Yeah, it's just slightly too weak. What about this Clothesline Plus though? Permanent weakness and such. I like permanent weakness. Permanent weakness sounds cool. We don't have permanent vulnerable, and we already have 2 weakness there. This is 2 weakness, but this is 3 vulnerable. And uppercut was the same amount of weakness as vulnerable. What about the clothesline here? It's probably positive, right? I mean, permanent weakness and such. I would think it's positive. What's the... If you didn't have one already, it would be good. Okay. If we compare these, for example, I mean, damage-wise, this is a little bit better. Not much, though. And block-wise, we are saying this is blocking probably 16, and weakness is more... The clothesline is probably good, oder? Ich meine, weakness and such. I mean, if you're... Against the heart, once weakness wears off, we just die. And currently I do not see that we can kill the heart without taking a little bit longer. Right? So, which turn are we talking about against the heart? Okay, the heart usually makes 1 turn of devastating attacks. Okay? Now, that is good for us, because this circle of devastating attacks we are actually fine with. Mostly because of the tungsten rod. And second, because of the high max HP we have. And third, because we will probably be able to inflict weakness. Okay, so there's that, right? And the second circle of attacks is usually not that strong from the heart, which is good. Because again, we do have a tungsten rod, and again, our life total is still playing and still sufficient. On top of that, we also received the kunai for the dexterity. So then there will be another turn of attacks, which is a little bit more threatening, because we also suddenly take more damage from the tungsten rod, but should still be fine. Yeah, and then there will be a very devastating jolt of attacks. But until then, like, we need to inflict 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 turns of weakness. And do we have that 9 turns of weakness? Not initial. Initial is only 2, if you even want to play it. You know, maybe we don't even want to play it because it's only 2 turns of weakness. And otherwise, it's uppercut and this. No, let's take it, please. And what was now with the swift potion? Speed potion? Speed potion is fishy, let's not take that. Let's take the swift potion. What is about here? The iron wave. Yeah, I'm not convinced, I don't know. What, we already have 6 weeks in the first turn, we don't need it for the off turn late either. Oh yeah, we do. That's what I'm saying. We definitely do. We need probably 10 turns of weakness at least. And you don't even play always the other clothesline. And then we cry. Bloodletting is a straight up energy. Oh, we have so many good upgrades. Damn. Really. Because Fiendfire is... Okay, we don't have that much card draw, so maybe Fiendfire is upgrading 20 damage. But again... Some that's pretty good. Yeah, 1 extra energy is damn amazing as well. Specifically against the heart. Specifically against the heart, Bloodletting will shine. But then Impervious will also shine against the heart. Oh, we have so many good upgrades to make. Oh my god. I don't know. Yeah, that's pretty tough. That's pretty tough. I must have some water. Yeah, I got the solution. We go into the last shop and we buy corruption or demon form, and then we are good. Oh, okay. So Fiendfire is yeah, basically 15 damage one time. I wonder whether we need that against the birds whatsoever. I mean, it doesn't really make sense. Against which enemy would we like to upgrade the Fiendfire? It's really only about Spire's Shield, Spire's Spear. Not even against the Heart that much. So, I do not feel very good about the Fiendfire upgrade. I think I feel better about the Bloodletting upgrade. This is 1 energy straight. Impervious upgrade is also something which I could see. I mean, it's 10 block one time, which is good. Which is definitely good. Or reasonable at least. But yeah, I think Bloodletting probably 1 energy means we will usually be able to utilize that energy, right? Yeah, I think so. Apotheosis. Yeah, this is also something which can always happen. We could also take the gold, we can also just take Apo. Apo is so good because our deck is absolutely not upgraded, you know. Really good. What is that? It's Bloodletting, very nice. So, yeah, let's play Apotheosis. Spot this weakness. Mega strength, mega buff. Boom! And offering to the gods. Wow, 5 damage for that. Why did you get 5 damage for that? Oh, a letter opener, right? Amazing. Shrugget of True Grit means letter opener. Intimidate, letter opener, bomb, bomb, and bomb exhaust. Hey, we are playing such an AoE pile without even playing AoE. Zock, zock. AoE again. Nice combat. Yeah, if our entire deck is upgraded, we are strong, by the way, yeah. Yeah, I don't even know. Boom! Actually, upgraded is quite a difference, guys. I have to tell you. The entire pile upgrade, holy moly. It's quite a difference. Boom! Invincible! Yeah, invincible, that's right. Okay. Havoc. What could go wrong? Oh. Cool. What's this? Fiendfire. Application after dark, No. I have to pay attention that I don't spew that much. So this exhaust. Anger we don't want more, right? We don't want to do 50 damage of anger, so we actually want to block in. Oh, can we even block in that much? Not really, right? Huh. This exhaust later for the Dark Embrace. Let's play that. So we are taking some damage, I have to say. Oh yeah, we have Kunai, infinite dexterity for that. That's pretty cool. Maybe I should think before I play. I thought if our entire deck is upgraded, super walk in the park. But maybe that's not even true. I mean, I don't know. Maybe. Hey. Wollen wir Pause machen? Ja, machen wir Pause. Ja, I take a short break, guys. Well, 5 to 10 minutes. The Bird of Evil. No Dark Embrace, ne? Or what? Use our energy to inflict weakness and block. Oh. This is 23 block. 23 block and weakness. The Dark Embrace just makes the bird bigger. And we're not very interested in that, correct? We still take hit next turn though, if we do that. Oh no, we take now hits and then we draw a lot of cards. Yeah, let's do that. So overdrawing this is positive. Close and upgraded. Boom! Weakness forever, my friend. Forever! Oh, we don't even take damage. Oh my god. Okay, then we have to then huh? Then Hemo, did I have Hemo? Did I keep Hemo? What? I should really stop this spew, man. Hey, I'm not, I'm just like dumber play, bla bla bla. Ey, das ist schrecklich. I mean, we are not having a good enough spot in order to spew around all the time. And I do it anyways. Oh Mann, hey. Aber dieses immer, oh, ich bin halt echt, oh. Did I not put what? Ah yeah, I could have played Hemo. Yeah, oh man. Draw potion. Yeah, no. No. I think we also need to upgrade. We need to rest in the next fire anyway. So what? Is it even true? Let's make it be true. Probably it's true. Dark Embrace on top. No, I know, and I should have put Hemokinesis on top, because if I put Hemokinesis on top, I could have used Hemokinesis in order to draw an additional card. And this additional card very often is just 8 block. And if that is true, and that very often is true, then I just saved myself like 7 life. And now I didn't do that, and that sucks. Big time. The other thing was something else. Was Carnage. I played Carnage last round because I thought, hey, we play Dark Embrace anyways, and next time we draw it, I just exhaust it. But it's also stupid. Because what Dark Embrace and Feet gives me another card. You think we should go to those lengths, yeah? You're saying Dark Embrace. Just by exhausting Dark Embrace, yes, we take, it's weakened, right? So we take 1.5, 1.5. So on average we take around 2.5 damage more per turn, but for that we also on average draw 1 card, because this exhausts, and we also immediately get rid of this. And we also draw a card now. Yeah, okay. And we draw a card here, and this also reduces something of these. Okay, sure. That's only good if, That's also a little bit weird, right? But yeah, whatever. That's only good if... whatever jetzt. Egal. Ich spiele schon scheiße. Weil ich irgendwie annoyed bin because of the deck. Because nothing came together. I know, it shouldn't be that way. But, yeah. I'm also only human, so... I wanted to rest anyways in the next node, so no. Scheiße. Okay. So, nee, ich krieg's auch nicht mehr irgendwie. Ich muss heute auch mal frei machen. I will also take the rest. I mean, ist das wie 6 Stunden, oder? Ja, klar. Ich meine, your computer, aha. Ich weiß nicht. Ich weiß aber nicht. Nothing, really, literally nothing came together this run, and it's just so I don't know, so unsatisfying. 64, and now I probably got ourselves in a position where we might get garbage. So, hey, ich spiele auch viel, ich spiele die ganze Zeit. Oh, Mann! Hey, ich krieg's nicht together, Mann. Ich bin echt so. Ey, ich bin voller Monster-Tail. Ich verstehe das gar nicht. Because I upgraded and then we didn't. There was one turn I dealt damage, there was multi-hit, I didn't block. So, I don't know. Was ist denn das? Ich krieg's nicht zusammen, Mann. Ich bin voll. Ich glaube, so 6 hours, like at some point, it's just like. Yeah, at some point, it's just like a little bit much. Also, the Dark Embrace also didn't work out. Next time we take hit. There are still 2 times garbage. So we could not play this. That is also weird. Okay, so probably this. Oh. It's hard to say. Block, block. I mean, we heal next things anyways, so there's that. Rage. Havoc. Bloodletting has to be positive. It's not enough investment to justify that. It's not good. Clothesline, weakness, vulnerable. Hemo. But we draw guaranteed block next turn already. So I would keep it that way. Okay, but we probably take a look what we draw first. We should do exhaust clothesline, I mean. Yeah, okay. Now we definitely need to play Hemo. Twin strikes. With this we draw 1 extra. We go to VOD 63. Interesting. Now we have 63 for the Deccan Dono fight. And we can preserve the strength. This time it actually makes a lot of sense. So yeah, I mean, as long as we do not die here, everything is fine. Then the misplays also didn't matter. What were the misplays, of which nature? The first time I spewed the Carnage for the damage. It's also not a straight up spew because Carnage also dealt 30 damage or 35 damage. I thought if we play Dark Embrace, which we eventually did, it would have also replaced in the future, so as an option. But if we would have not played Dark Embrace, I think we didn't play Dark Embrace mainly because it was also the multi-attack we faced, so that was not a straight up misplay. But I think I spewed in the middle. I could have played 1-time block, and instead of playing 1-time block, I just took 10. So that was pretty stupid. But yeah. So what about starting with this? Uppercut. Okay. So Warcry. On Ghostly Armor. We have 4 energy. And 4 energy is not cool. That is not exactly pretty for energy. I think Uppercut is something I definitely want to invest energy into. And Ghostly Armor and block would be one option. 15 block, 17. Honestly, I would probably just put this on top. Would play 2 energy, 4 energy. And would take it this way. Yeah, I think that's better. I think we should take one-time damage and keep the potion as bailout and the energy potion also as bailout. Panacea to keep the strength, absolutely. And here we take one-time 20. We will need to utilize the entire life. Anyways, we want to rest, so this is not so bad, you know. Because we want to rest, it's not so bad anyways. Stripping Bow's artifact is also quite important. And now we get artifact ourselves. Also receiving letter opener and the dude. So that is okay, you know. We draw a lot of cards because of that. Fiendfire is interesting. Fiendfire deals 66 already, just because of the 4 strength. But obviously it's more. So it's rather like 87. Which is a good damage output, you know. Don't get me wrong, it's a very good damage output. We could play with Impervious. We could probably play Dark Embrace first and see what it hits, right? Or we say Dark Embrace doesn't matter. But Dark Embrace is really good because it does not only discount, but it also plays for others. So Dark Embrace, yeah? What do we mummify? The base block. Cool. So we could play Ghostly Armor and Fiendfire, blocking 10. We could also play Energy Potion. Why Energy Potion? Well, we will probably use an Energy Potion. We will probably buy a potion in the next shop. And this potion is the biggest trash. So probably... yeah. What do you want to play? Defend goes Clothesline. No, we play the Fiendfire here. Klar. Clothesline. 15? Oh, we definitely will buy a potion in the next shop, huh? Yeah, probably, right? Or not? I mean, if we could delay Fiendfire into next circulation with the Impervious. That would be Rage, Ghostly Armor, Block, and Clothesline. That would make sense in a way that we do not need to waste, that we don't need to utilize a potion now. So that is good. Weakness is only for 1 turn, but it does do something. And that's 22. And this is 15, and this is 21. So we would also have a full block. Yeah. And when Fiendfire comes back, we can probably kill. Also Impervious, like keeping Impervious is also not that bad. Yeah. It's not too bad, honestly. I mean, I don't know. It's not that great either, but yeah. I guess it's fair. We draw extra 2. Yeah, we extra 2. We draw extra 2. And we also here draw with this. While stripping artifact. Intimidated! Multi-platter AoE weakness. Stripping artifact. Collateral. As a byproduct. BAM! Permanent weakness on you. Okay. This. Okay. Ey, komm schon. I'll take 1 time more, that's fine. Get some kunai value here, I guess. Oh, you mean kunai first? Then we draw one card less. That's not good. That's not good. Yeah, only good cards. Oh. You think we have Wrist of Ruin? Really? Interesting. I don't think so, but yeah. Let's see. If you have both, you mean ever, or what do you mean? I mean, huh? If you draw with 4 strikes again, yeah. So no. I think the question is, do we have less than 1%? And no. I mean, we still have 25 life. I mean, maybe you only see, oh, we just went down from 75 to 25. But you understand that this is 25. It's no. I mean, that's a human nature. You only see the blue thing here, right? And like, oh, we already lost so much life. Just ignoring like the 25. I mean, if you would have 25 out of 60, we would be completely still in the you know, discus stews in the mu. Okay. So what is here? I mean, that this guy is not weak and is super annoying though. Just thinking next time we have bloodletting. That's where I'm coming from. So, but yeah. I mean, I think I'm also not playing clean. That's a problem. And the problem is not the fight here. The problem is that I'm not playing clean. I'm just not playing clean, and I know. And it annoys me very much. The plays are not clean, you know. That's why we suffer so hard. Because the plays are not clean. And I hate it. The plays are not clean. That is not good. Okay. Just thinking about that. We get some kunai. Spot weakness would have been good. We can still get it if we feed this. I think now the max HP really went into a direction where, you know, not. Now spot weakness is clear. Then we have Twin Strike. The idea is that this Carnage draws us one more card, and the Ascender's Bane also draws us one more card, and even Fiendfire is fine, you know. So there's this. Yeah. 6 times things, so this kills this. We could do that. Yeah, I wouldn't mind it. You want to spot first? Who? That already costs like an energy potion. If you spot first, I wouldn't spot first. It's 60. I would just do it and then take it from there. Yeah, impervious. Now, yeah, the idea is let's try to save our potions, right? So no matter what we do, let's try to save the potions. That's kind of the theme of this fight here. Because we always heal full with the rest. So the theme of the fight is just that, right? The theme of the fight is let's save our potions. Let's not use our potions if it's possible not to use them. So 17, 24. So it would need to be impervious. which is fine. No, kind of. The dazes, if we draw them, we draw more cards into future turns. So there's that. Yeah. So clothesline and uppercut. Clothesline is very good because then... Oh. Ah, now we need to draw a potion. Ah, that sucks. Ah, that sucks. We don't necessarily need to draw a potion, but very likely. Which is a little bit sad. We draw 7, we draw this, we draw 1 with this. And then we probably will need to draw a potion. Can we do it different? Not really, right? This is 26, this is 14. I could have made him vulnerable. Okay, but we have a bash upcoming, so probably not. Probably not. What? You need the weak? Do I? You mean because then we can even fully block immediately? That might be true actually. We can even play Bloodletting and still have this. You want to shuffle Pommel Strike back and not the Bloodletting, right? I don't know, not so clear. So this is Vulnerable Infliction. Then we should eigentlich be there, right? After inflict Vulnerable. Eigentlich be there. This Vulnerable is forever. We can block and deal... Yeah, but this is also not much more, so we can just do this. Okay. Yeah, apparently I did not miss anything by misplaying the bird fight. And apparently I missed nothing by misplaying this fight. Whereas I think this fight I didn't misplay that much. I misplayed in the bird fight, and the 10 life of the misplay of the bird fight, or the 15 life I lost in the bird fight, didn't matter in this fight. Yeah, pretty much this. Cool. So it's funny because the first run we had yesterday was a complete garbage trash hyper mega mill run. And we needed 5 hours in order to, or 5 to 6 hours in order to play that out because it was so garbage. And the run we had yesterday evening, same. And this run, even worse, really. This is horrible, guys. 26 HP. Do you think we are fine against the heart? Yeah, no. Not at all. Oh, yeah, puzzle with the bloodletting. Wait, we do not have the bloodletting. Okay. What is the spoon doing? Exhaust. We could try to not exhaust this. That would be cool. Ethereal exhaust anyways, so never mind that. Oh, whenever a card is exhausted. Yeah, but if they are exhausted, it's even better with the Fiendfire, because we might exhaust 2 times with the Fiendfire. The Fiendfire not exhausting, the other cards actually do exhaust. That would be cool. Then we can literally circulate much more often to Bloodletting. The Impervious exhausting is also better. Yeah, this is not so good if this does not exhaust. But this is okay if this doesn't exhaust. If these two, I mean, oh, yeah. If these would not exhaust, that would be also pretty cool. This doesn't matter. Yeah. This is bad if this doesn't exhaust. But yeah. It might just be better to play puzzle and the pulver here, the warpaint. What about a power potion? You feel that is an out? Yes, yes. Also, I was just suggesting this as a possibility. I mean, I probably don't want to do that because honestly, we could even take the Inflame because the Inflame pays itself. Also, I could see that. Let's say I could see that we play the Inflame. Of course, we can also card remove. I think I would like to have the puzzle. I mean, I don't even know about the puzzle. Maybe puzzle is not even good. Maybe puzzle is actually not even good, honestly. Maybe we shouldn't buy the puzzle. I like the power potion. The power potion is really potent. The puzzle is pretty much good against the Spire Shield, Spire Spear, and that it ends there. So it's not good against the heart, the puzzle, yeah? No, it's not good. It's not good against the heart. Yeah, and tomorrow tomorrow I probably say, hey, look at this puzzle, it's so great against the heart. And then somebody's coming, hey, didn't you say yesterday that the puzzle is bad against the heart? Yeah, okay. Yeah, like, klar. So, like always, the usual. The power potion here. Okay, the draw potion is worse than the power potion. Except against elites. Against elites, the draw potion is better. Is it? I don't know. I don't know. I would say that against the elites we do not block turn 1. And then we will definitely draw extra cards turn 2. So maybe it's not even true that the draw potion is better. It might be better turn 1. But turn 1 we have 6 cards and can probably spend our energy. And we can also choose an expensive card. So if you think we cannot, you know, right? I mean, okay, we cannot see our hand beforehand. But you know what I'm saying, right? Turn 2, we... Yeah. Power potion is highest. Yeah, but of these 2 potions. Is draw potion better or is energy potion better? I think draw potion is still better. Yeah. Because it's better against the Spire Shield, Spire Spear. And I'm willing to utilize 1 potion against Spire Shield, Spire Spear. Why? Because I just don't want to lose too much life in the Spire Shield, Spire Spear fight, number 1. And number 2, we might just find another potion. And then we would ditch the potion we didn't use anyways. So we definitely use a potion. So the only question is draw potion better or energy potion better? And I think the draw potion might be better against Spire Shield, Spire Spear. Because Fiendfire is very, very good if you find that. Dark Embrace is very good. Bloodletting is very, very good. Havoc is very, very good. Impervious, yeah. Let's do that. Let's do that. Power potion? Sold. Okay. So, what is sunset? No, that's my electrical lighting. Lightning, like it's like the lamp. Oh, the sunset happens on this side, not on that side. But yeah. It's funny, right? I have 24/7 sunset in my home. You think purity is worth a consideration? Really? Purity. You're saying because of Dark Embrace, right? That you can actually play Purity and you just receive new good cards while also dealing AoE. It's good. It's good if you have Dark Embrace already down. Otherwise, it's rather bad. I like it. I like it though. But we cannot purchase it because puzzle and remove strike is better. So if you say we don't want the puzzle, we could buy... We cannot do all 3 anyways. Crap. Wahnsinn. Stupid is it. Yeah. Lost Knight votes Grid, Inflame and Strike. You would like to take the non-upgraded True Grid, really? Wow. Cool. But... probably not. I guess I'm happy that the card choices are not being decided by votes. I think about the spoon. I do not like the spoon too much. I mean, it's about the cards which do... It's not enough value, I feel. It's really mostly about these. They are not even that crazy, you know. The impervious are good, but they are better if they exhaust. I mean, they are not better if they exhaust, but you know, right? I mean, it's not valuable enough. And Fiendfire should usually be enough one. No, I don't like it. I don't like the spoon. The puzzle is certainly better against Spire Shield, Spire Spear. And honestly, if we could buy this, this, and this, I would do that. But you know what? We cannot. Straight and simple. Power Potion is also very good because, of course, the Mummified Hand, yeah. Don't need to talk about that, it's really great. Purity is draw 4 with Dark Embrace. Yeah, okay, I mean... Sure. Alright. You like puzzle over purity? Turn 1 against the heart I see as overdrawing, by the way. Most likely. So okay, can we talk about this this Inflame and how much the Inflame does for us? I feel the Inflame is doing quite a lot, given that the only source of damage is strength. Do I see it correctly that the only source of damage is attacks? Because if that is a yes, well, maybe we should take this Inflame here. I mean... Lots of attacks. We only have attacks, guys. We deal the entirety of our damage with attacks. I hate to bring it to... I mean... I hate to say it, but... That's what we do. And the next thing was somebody suggested True Grit. Because it replaces itself, or what? It replaces itself. Fair. And you can also exhaust the biggest trash from your hand after you play the other cards. Oh yeah, I were looking for I hate to break it to you there. Yeah, absolutely. I'd hate to break it to you there. I don't want to be that guy. You like True Grit because it's on sale. Yeah, okay. Very good, guys, very good. Keep it on. So you're taking the heavy remove 3, right? That you say, hey, why would we need to remove strikes with this if we can actually remove strikes with the Purity and the True Grit? You are geniuses, guys. Evil geniuses. I'm not so sure how big the ingenuity actually is. Truth to be told. But I think if we can exhaust a lot of garbage, you know, maybe. Okay. Discovery. Finesse first, probably. Discovery. That's a pretty good discovery. Also a very interesting discovery. Very good, I don't know, but very interesting. Bludgeon or Immolate. Does it always give triple gold? No, it does not always give triple gold. So, I mean, what I would like to try is to kill the right one to smorg it. We have 3 strengths, maybe we can. I don't know. Also, this would be 36. Oh, the Decandon was actually also with additional strength. 36. So it would go to 99, it would go to 96. Spot weakness, so 92. Anger, so 78. And clothesline, so 56. Then it goes up to 86. 81. It will be an 81. What do we think about that? How good is Smog left and block? We never block this. We receive cards for free. Why the hell should we ever spend any energy into blocking purposes? What is crit says? What? Immolate for sure. Whenever I hear for sure, I know what I will already not take for sure. It's nonsense to take any AoE here. Why would you ever do that? Because you say you need to see the next hand to decide? I don't know. And what does it cost? 11. Right? So you lose 11 for the option to change your behavior if you want that. If you don't take the 12 damage, the right one won't be on 81. The right one will be on 93. 93, you have 4 strength. 5. 93 on 5 strength. We draw 7 cards or something. 5 strength means Fiendfire deals 15 each. And then we could kill. You're saying if we do not draw Fiendfire, we should focus the left one then. So we basically swap our gears. That's kind of where you're coming from, I assume. And depending on whether we draw Bloodletting, Dark Embrace, and so on, we could also change our behavior. So kind of with the idea spot weakness now. Clothesline right. Immolate. And then swap our gears. The best would be if we could have killed this. But we cannot. Right? Unfortunately. Immolate is, yeah, basically, if those 81, 51, 51 minus 37. 51 minus 37. 51 is not minus 37. 51 is minus, the delta is 40. 42. 51. 9. Are we 9 off or what? 9 damage off. That sucks. I don't want to be 9 damage off. It's pretty close. 9 damage off and such. Letter open on 2 as well. You are as shown factored in. Honestly, we could also use a draw potion. I mean, we can probably do better than this clothesline. So, don't forget this 3 damage from the ashes. They are factored in. But yeah, thanks guys, thanks. Yeah. So, I think if you use the draw potion, we can probably kill the shield. The concern? Well, no big concern. The draw potion is worthless against the heart anyways. I think the biggest concern is if he then cannot kill the shield, it could become ugly. But truth to be told, like using the clothesline here is also a little bit weird, so I don't know. I think the right one is 81 after the block, after the shield, if you take bludgeon. And you're asking how likely we can deal 81. Yeah, you tell me. How likely can we deal 81? Fiendfire. That's it. Bloodletting maybe under certain circumstances, usually not, because we draw 2 burns. Havoc, if you luck out, big time, doesn't make sense, usually not. Not really, no. Not really. We can kill with the energy potion, but unfortunately we don't have one. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's always the thing. I mean, I calculated damage on the right one. So when I said we are like, what did I say? We are 9 short. I mean, we can recalculate. I don't. So if you take bludgeon, it's 32. And 32 spot weakness, right? Then we have 8 strength. So the 32 is 40. That's 40. Then we have this with 8 strength is 18. So 40 is 58. And then we have clothesline. How much damage does that deal? It showed at some point. Now we don't see it any longer. What? Okay, so like clothesline is base 14. Plus 8 is 22. So 58 plus 22 is 80. Or what? I don't know. What is it? 14. 14 plus 8. 22. Plus 18. 42. Plus 40. 82. Okay, now. Then it's a little bit more indeed. Plus the exhaust. What anger is what? Only 14. Yeah. I calculated. Yeah, exactly. So, what did you say? 14, 22 plus 14, 36. 36 plus 40 is 76. Plus letter opener is 76 is 81. And exhaust is 84. Yeah, okay. 9. What can I say? Yeah. So, but yeah, we could use the draw potion. We said that clothesline currently is also if you can kill one immediately, that's pretty helpful, because then this guy doesn't do garbage, you know, all the time. Like annoying trash, like blocking, for example. So the shield gives 30 blocks to both. It's just that you're too busy blocking, so you can still not kill the shield next turn probably, and that sucks. It will also take you big time next turn. So it's really bad if you do not, like, it's really good if you could kill one. 22. So the 22 needs to be 31. Can we do 31 with 2 energy? This is only 28. But if you draw, for example, this and 2 strikes, we would be there. Havoc, we are definitely there. We should be. Pommel strike is solving. Iron Wave does 2. Twin Strike should do. Bloodletting should do. There are so many things. Inflame should do. Hemok should do. Fiendfire should do. Feed should do. Okay, you know what? Bludgeon into draw, yeah? Cool. Even purity. Perfect it is 24. Is it enough? Yo, it's perfect. It's a perfected strike, guys. We perfectly deal the damage. Isn't that beautiful? PogChamp, right? Yeah, it's great. Love it too. It's also great because if we turn, this would be bad for us, you know? So... Perfect strike utilization. I'm telling you. Crazy, right? Cool. Boom! It turned around! Psha! Paw paw! Oh, that was so good. Wow, this is so bad. We have to eat it, guys. Schade. Schade. Ah, sucks. No, really. That's bad. And we played it so well, and this is so bad. Nah, so bad. All this for still taking 30. Yeah, klar, but I cannot change it, you know, so be it. Yeah. We go to 92, it's okay, whatever. I mean, 92 is still... Yeah, no potion of sadness, but we go actually to 92, we actually go to 97. It's sad. That was really bad. Oh, body slam. Upgraded. Wow. We need to take that. Kunai. Body slam. Wow. Body slam, 0 energy. Wow. Block 40. Body slam. Damage 40. Wow. Oh, 99. Yeah, we go to 99. Wow. Sounds good, right? Yeah. Healing grounds up. It should be 100. Yeah, yeah. Blind violence. Violence draws out the garbage attacks out of our deck. And if we do that, we have a higher chance to set up our powers and our spot weakness faster and quicker. Dark Embrace wants to set up, Inflame wants to set up, spot weakness wants to set up. Bunny Wrap likes to pull the trash. Yeah, right. Blind is also weird, turn 1 is not even that effective, so... Yeah. Except you want to have it later. So we use the power potion just to see what's beneath, I guess. Nine! Demon Form and Corruption would have been good. Feel no pain, you say? Oh, okay, and Rupture? Feel no pain it is then. And Rupture? Hätte ja auch was richtig Gutes sein können, ja, klar, ja. Rupture is giving us 2 strengths in the full circulation, probably not so good. And Feel no pain blocks a lot, or what? It blocks a lot, right? Like, a lot. Yeah. It also increases the body slam value and such. We will exhaust cards all the time, right? And Fiendfire and Tofino Pair. Yeah, Fiendfire is also good, klar. What bunny rap is what? On the Berserk train. Berserk. Was, warum? You're on the Berserk train. What? What the fuck? What? Because what? Because you want to get smashed into your face for 90. No, why? What? For 60 or 70? What? What? Berserk. What? Where does that suddenly come from? Berserk train. Choo choo. I don't see it. Is there some relic which wins if you play Berserk? Whenever you become vulnerable, deal 150 damage to the heart. Where is it? I don't see it. I'm looking frantically at the relic bar. I don't know. Yeah, nonsense. Feel no pain. You can feel no pain. Can be like 40-50 block. More. Probably more. Finesse. We could pull violence. Huh? Huh. Do we want to discount the cards in our hand? And the answer is no. So we should do this first. And the question is, what is it worth to do violence before, like Dark Embrace before violence? Yeah, Dark Embrace will definitely become deployed, sure. The question is, do we want to pull out? Also, I don't really get it. Also, we wanted to pull out the attacks, but now our hand is too... Is this always... Ah, okay, no, that was the question. Yeah, no, we play Finesse first in NBC. And the reason why I did it first is because I want to get some hand space. And I also want to discount other cards. So now... We said we play Dark Embrace. No, we play Feel No Pain because it could hit Dark Embrace. But it hit Strike. Now we play Dark Embrace. Yeah. Okay. So this is interesting because we currently have the strength and our hand kind of sucks. But yeah, we play this first, yeah. This pulls 4 cards. 5 cards. 5 cards. Go for the Kunai procs. Yeah, we can also receive some dexterity because of those. Are angers positive or angers negative? Honest question. Honest question. We can always cycle them to deal a lot of damage. And after vulnerable, they are automatic. We have currently 1 strength, right? So they will be 7 plus 3 is 10. Now we take 1 damage, but they also give us 1/3 of dexterity. And 1/3 of dexterity can be converted into 4 block. So I would assume that angers are block and they are positive. Yeah, I would also think so. I would also think so. So we can violence first. I think violence first is interesting if we want to pull garbage attacks out of the deck, which we then want to Fiendfire. I would really like to Fiendfire. Oh yeah, strike is negative for sure. Clothesline is negative. We were talking about clothesline not being upgraded, clothesline being upgraded. And we picked clothesline upgraded because we said that's good enough. I believe a clothesline not upgraded is then therefore not good enough. Ah yeah, it was about the anger. Ah, but if I play the anger, I draw again. Okay, but we need to do that anyways. Ah, but then I want to play this first. No, it doesn't matter. I don't know. Impervious. Crap. That's not so cool for the Fiendfire. I would play Uppercut, Body Slam, Fiendfire. That makes a lot of sense to me. Yeah, Uppercut, Body Slam, Fiendfire seems to be a very strong power play. I like that a lot. The order would be Body Slam first. No, Ah yeah, because of strength. Fine. So yeah. Power play! Bloodletting. Must play. Spot weakness. No way. I hate you, deck. Ah! Okay, top card. Can never be bad. We could feed first. Nein! Hey, okay. Okay. So, okay. If you were wondering what kind of cards I was looking for, I was looking for maybe Warcry Flame, Intimidate, Pommel Strike Plus, Clothesline, anything of this magnitude. Are we dead? Yeah, are we dead? This is turn 1, my friend. But yeah. Okay, which cards are not good? Feet is certainly not good. I wanted to play Feet anyway, so Feet is certainly not good. Okay, what else? What else? The Carnage, useless. We could keep it in the hand to exhaust for more cards next turn, but that next turn I don't like that. Okay. So, I honestly, the Shrug It Off is not really what we want, right? Drawing cards is not what we want, correct? How good is untargeted True Grit? Dominatingly better than Shrug It Off. Also, you draw a card, but you also... I mean, dominatingly means you lose 1 block, but you also exhaust a card, which is left in your hand. And usually, before you play this, you play all your very good cards beforehand. True Grit is good. I'm currently wondering whether... There is, by the way, an argument that Ascender's Bane is dominatingly better to exhaust than Carnage. Okay, because this we can exhaust and... But this we also can play. Okay, so... I don't know. I mean, I see the Shrug It Off. I'm not so sold on that, honestly. Or Spot Weakness halt, ne? Or Spot Weakness. What about Dexterity Farm this turn? Oh, we are on it. We already farmed one. Tendency going up. I'm seriously considering ditching the Spot Weakness. We are currently at 1 strength. And play the Fiendfire. Sure. But we will go to 3 strength. And then? I don't know. 3 strength is not I mean, I don't know. With Carnage, vulnerable 50 and such? You don't have to exhaust 3. Oh, I would like to. Oh, Kunai's at 1 I can play Carnage and Feed. Oh, that's what you're referring to. Yeah, but I can also just play Carnage and whatever. I mean, let's not do this, please. So I heard that you like kind of spot weakness, yeah? Is it really... Is it so not our scaling? It is our scaling. The question is whether 3 strengths is not enough for the entire fight. But I can see that that might not be the case if you deal a lot of damage with strikes and with that angers. Spot weakness is probably still good. Oh, it's very good if you hit Warcry. Yeah, anyways. So, we could just do this, honestly. Yeah, okay. Pommel Strike? What? Warcry? Nee, we cannot Warcry. Because we draw anyways. So we cannot do that. Let's get rid of Shrug. I was just thinking that we currently also collect a lot of dexterity. I mean, people were pointing out that we already receive an extra dexterity. So Shrug It Off already comes down for 10 block and draw a card for whatever that's worth. And if you duplicate a lot of angers, then we can also draw into these angers. Yeah, so there's that. I think Pommel Strike into Close Line gives us infinite weakness, or a lot of weakness, while being coupled with dexterity. So I like that. Yeah. I'm pretty certain we should go for that. It's just very good. We receive Kunai, which is good. I mean, it's not insane, but it's decent. Right? And... Oh, we should have probably exhausted Shrug It Off. I was thinking if you draw something else, we can still play Shrug It Off to draw, kind of. And weakness as well. That must be good, right? That must be good. It must be good. There's no way that this is not good. And now we can also True Grit. Yeah. True Grit this is positive. True Grit this is negative slightly. I don't even know. True Grit this is positive, positive. Also not really positive, right? Oh, I don't know. Something weird. Weird. Oh, we get 5 garbage now in this. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Oh, really? Ooh. Yeah, Shrug to reduce the garbage by 1 probably, yeah. I like that the most. Oh. Attack. Oh, Warcry first. Nee, Warcry is bad. No, Warcry. Then we don't draw. No, we need to draw first. Then Warcry draws 1 more. Oh, crap. Intimidate. I mean, at least it's weakened, you know. Inflame. Iron Wave. I mean, we spent nearly all our energy. It could have been worse. We also shuffle. Hit us! Tungsten Rod! Oh! Full hand! Full hand! Oh. What full hand of garbage? Yeah, full hand of garbage is true. I could have probably exhausted the Shrug It Off. That was bad, not to exhaust the Shrug It Off. Just missing the Fiend Fire. Yeah, okay. So, Angers are positive a lot. Havoc is positive a lot. Bloodletting is insanely positive. Yes, Spot Weakness, that would have been cool. Impervious would have been cool. We have Permanent Weakness inflicted, so it's not that bad. But yeah. So if we play Rage, we draw at least one time. So then we go to 10. Then we play, I don't know, Hemo to fill our hand, I guess. But it doesn't really fill our hand. We could play and exhaust Slime in order to draw a new card. We could play Rage, draw a new card. Play Hemo, draw a new card. Whenever we see Havoc, Comet Strike draws more than one card. Bloodletting draws one card. Slime draws 2 at the moment. Yeah, but only at the moment, or do what you want to play. I mean, if you play Rage, we fill our hand. But if you receive block, then... But you're saying Rage is just, like, better, right? Yeah, that was kind of where I was, okay, what if we draw something like this, but yeah. So, Hemo would replace itself, halt, ja? Also, klar. We could also just Body Slam. Body Slam into Slime is a possibility. That would be interesting if you don't want to play this. Body Slam, we go to 1 block. Slime, exhaust. No, then we don't take damage. Interesting. Okay, that's weird. That is so weird. I think I would like the True Grit. I mean, even this is not a bad exhaust, right? I mean, no matter what we exhaust is positive. Okay, but this is single exhaust. We should probably exhaust this. What's our game plan here overall? Our game plan is to sit out the heat. And once we took this hit, we have... It's very bad, but we have... I mean, okay. We take the hit, we had roughly 40, hopefully, afterwards. I don't know. Maybe 50. And the thing is, we can always play these for 1 damage each. And we have currently 3 strengths, which basically means every one of these will be 9. But once we inflicted vulnerable, which we should, because there's like a bash, I think. No, bash went away, or what? Or did you exhaust bash? No, what? Oh. When did that happen? Oh yeah, with the... Got Fiend fired. Good, then we probably have exactly uppercut to inflict our bad status effects. And that means that 1 anger is 13, which basically means we can play whatever, for example, 4 angers and other attacks for 100 damage. We do that 6 times and we are fine. Meanwhile, we are trying to keep our overboard with the dexterity on 5. I keep also in mind I Field Fire turn 1 because we only had garbage in the hand, yeah, just saying. Also, there was a lot of crap in our hand too, as well, right? So, that was I mean, I see that we also have a lot of garbage here, but... Oh, I don't know. I mean, we also could skim a lot and set up a lot, or what, with the Fiend Fire. I just wonder if we would have all the crap I Fiend Fire turn 1 still in the hand. I don't know whether we would be that happy, truth to be told. Putting aside the 200 we dealt, because it was turn 1, but... I don't know, honestly. It's tough, I don't know, I cannot... I mean, we have Feel No Pain, right? And with Feel No Pain, Fiend Fire is of course a very nice block. Isn't even that much. 24 block. Lolfato says would probably be the same or even worse, I think. Right? Yeah. I think the exhaust would have been definitely worse, I think. Because, like, there are only two status effects that really stick. So I think the exhaust on average would have been probably worse. Yeah. And then the only question is, okay, but would have maybe the 24 block helped us, right? And that was completely dependent on which turn I feel we received it. So there's that. Okay. So here I just feel that I would probably just body slam here. Draw a card. Take it from there. I don't know. It's just tough. 4, 6, 8, 10. We even have like a hand restriction. Boot value. Yeah, boot value. Oh, if I body slam now, yeah. But Hemo and Trugrid are our only draws. Well, Hemo is draw, Slime is draw, Trugrid is draw. Yeah. The problem is that this is 2 draw. Druid might also exhaust one of these, which is then not good, but yeah. But whether can you ever use this for 2? No, that's a problem, like we cannot really use that for 2. Probably exhausted anyways, right? I don't want to have that. We just use it for 1 draw. And No, we could have... Ja, nee, eben nicht. Das war eben das Problem. We couldn't have used it for 2. That's exactly the problem. So you would like to do this, but if you hit this, it's really sad, right? But now I can probably see True Grit block or something. Then we should probably block. Like block, attack, True Grit or what? Just for the blocks. Is it even worth it? Block for 5 each. Havoc blocks better. Anger cycling themselves. Bloodletting is better. Impervious is much better. Spot weakness would be cool. What? Why not Hemo? Because you lose block? Hey, you play Hemo. But yeah, probably. We can do that, it's fine. It's a little bit fishy, but I don't know. Hey, aber wir sind auch echt also wir sind auch ein bisschen unlucky. Also this draws also. Let's do this. Probably body slam afterwards or what. It's 1 in 10 that we really exhaust badly. But for that we might, what? Deal more damage or what? How much more? Schon more, yeah. Zero more, guys. Zero more. At least we got the spot weakness. Is that even... Yeah, come. Also we need to do that. It's clear. We need to do that for sure. And yeah. Impervious. No, not now. Ah. We are making fishy choices. Yeah, because I exhausted the wrong card. Yeah, sorry. Sorry that I exhausted the wrong card, guys. Okay. Havoc for vulnerable. Yeah, or not. Because the thing is, I have a dream that we can go down to like a lot or like few cards. And once we are down at few cards, we can actually see what we Havoc. And then we can decide whether we want it or not. Is it a pipe dream? Maybe it is a pipe dream. We will see. Uppercut? That's must, right? It's too vulnerable to weakness. It's the best, and then we also have the bloodletting. So there's that. Pommet strike. Bloodletting is must play. Bloodletting means we take 2 times. We draw the entire deck. That's not good. We could play Finesse. Then we see exactly what we Havoc. Or you say we want to Havoc any of these. Or you say we want to Havoc none of those. Then again, we also need to... Oh. Okay, maybe that wasn't good because now I'm actually caught in... No, I'm actually caught in... Oh no, I know. We play Havoc. Havoc King Shrug shuffles. Havoc King Shrug it off. I mean, what do you mean shuffles? No, doesn't shuffle. Oh, doch, it shuffles, ach so. Oh, I didn't. No, never mind. Okay, that was Pew. Okay, whatever. Oh yeah, that was Pew. Nee, my brain is also already soufflé. It's completely soufflé, my brain ist completely soufflé. Ich kann es auch nicht mehr. Ich weiß es nicht, ich hab's voll geschmissen, aber es ist halt auch... Was ist denn Havoc, was Shrug? Warum schaffelt das denn? Havoc, plays, ja, wahrscheinlich. Ja, Havoc, Shrug, Draws. Ich weiß auch gar nicht, warum ich es mache. Es ist auch so dumm. Ich wollte es gar nicht machen. Honestly, I wanted to make a complete different play. I don't even know. Ich bin einfach nur done. Ja. Ich meine, Havoc, was? Shrug it off. Shrug, Draws. Ich meine, ich bin einfach komplett done. Nee. Ich auch voll, jetzt sind die ganzen guten Karten im Dings halt, ne? Angers are good cards and they are now in the dudes. Finesse is what? With Dexterity 3. So it's like 5-4. And you could have blocked, but it's now in the dude. It's not completely devastatingly bad, but it's bad. And Bloodletting is like the one thing, you know, the one thing which the only thing, right? I mean, 3 energy is so important to block. And now it's just not there. I also did not do the impervious thing, right? Ach, scheiße, Mann. Scheiße. Scheiße, Mann. Das war richtig schlecht. Oh, I'm seriously tilted. That was really bad. Ach, scheiße, Mann. Ja, impervious. Fuck that, Mann. Havoc, ja, das ist halt echt dumm so jetzt. Double block, and this is dexterity. But this is also dexterity and draws a card. And we said we wanted to accelerate the draw or what. And then we also have angers. But this anger, even this is like 19. So we also do 10 more damage if I do that. And what was with the hand? Is it like good or not? It depends on what we draw, but probably an average is bad, so we should probably just proceed. Oh no! Oh no, not the anger. That was the card view. Oh my god, hey. 35. Temlock. Rage would have been also good. Crap. Spot weakness also draws war, right? Spot weakness is probably enough or what? For the dude, I mean. And now we have this double block or whatever, and then there's also rage, which we receive now. Wow. Wound. Rage and attack? No. Come on, give me something. Also, Bloodletting, wo ist Impervious? Wo ist denn das Impervious jetzt hin? Hab schon gezockt oder was? Wo ist denn das jetzt hin? Wo ist Impervious hin? Oh, ich hab's ja exhausted. Ja. Nein, wir haben Upgrade, nothing, nee, nichts Upgrade. Hey, Baller, Mann. Ich bin echt so Baller, ey. Ich bin echt so komplett Baller, ey. Das ist so, 22, 26, scheiße. Ey, Mann, ich bin so, ich weiß auch nicht, ich bin so dann. Irgendwie. Nein, es war doch einfach auch mit dem Shuffle. Es war doch auch einfach mit dem Shuffle, komm. Ich habe eigentlich, nach so einem Spiel habe ich eigentlich auch wirklich gar keine Lust mehr. Also, so, ja, how long was the winning streak? That's probably the most pressing freaking question. Yeah. That is probably the biggest, that's probably what concerns me the most. Ja. Fucking winning streak, echt. Nee, es pisst mich einfach voll an, ja. Es ist einfach so, es ist einfach klar, einfach schlecht gespielt. Einfach Garbage Play, ja. With the shuffle. It's all about the freaking shuffle. And, I mean, I don't know what the shrug. Why does the shrug even shuffle? What was that? We played Havoc into what? Havoc into shrug and we draw a card? I didn't want to play that. I mean, komplett Baller, echt. Ich verstehe es auch nicht. Es war komplett... So, what was that? Wie haben wir es überhaupt hier gespielt? Wie haben wir das überhaupt gespielt? Ja, enger haben wir gespielt, oder? Ist ja auch korrekt. And then, das was Fiendfire, oder was? Und dann haben wir irgendwie Feel No Pain... Haben wir das zuerst gemacht, oder was? We played Feel No Pain first, or did we not? Yeah. And then we Violence into Dark Embrace? No, we Dark Embrace first, right? And there was like something this or whatever. And then here we true gridded somewhere or what? Like here we fiendfighted something. Because we didn't want to true grid. Yeah, which is probably also correct. We said body slam because that needs to be played. And did you say clothesline? For the weakness, right? No, we had uppercut or what? We had uppercut for something. Where is the uppercut? Not there, right? Because we need to draw it first with something. I don't even know. Let's draw it with the true grid. No, it doesn't even matter. Yeah. It's like, I mean that this is nicht. I mean, we were so freaking close, man. Scheiße, was ist denn das? Was ist denn überhaupt mit dem Spot Weakness? War das dann überhaupt? Ja, Spot Weakness ist wahrscheinlich gut. Was ist denn? No, it was just about the shuffle, which wrecked us completely. The shuffle I never intended to do. The shuffle with it is such a sick, stupid shuffle. Das ist so ein krasser Shuffle, Mann. Der Shuffle, we shuffled Havoc and Bloodletting. Yeah, we did not shuffle Havoc and Bloodletting. And that's of course completely backbreaking. And when the shuffle happened, I clicked everything. Yeah, you bet. And then did not shuffle Impervious. There were different things. Also first of all, we have Impervious. And Impervious is effectively a block against any kind of multi-attack. 15 times 3. We can use Impervious to block with a defend. And the single big attack, or the single big attack we can also Impervious. Right? Now here's the deal. Our deck is around 39 cards currently. But it will be down like Fiendfire and Exhaust and suddenly we have 25 cards. So in 2 draws we can always draw the 1 Impervious. Right? So the thing is, I mean, it was so sad because we had the heart down on 140 and we had so many options to block, you know. And then we have 140 and then the heart has its empty turn. But we also had 8 strength, right? So, or whatever, right? Or 9 mehr, 11 strength. So every card we played was like 20 damage. So we needed to play 6 attacks and then, or 7 attacks or 8 attacks, whatever, but it doesn't matter. Like we played 8 attacks per turn, right? So, and then the heart just dies, like just like this. And we have dexterity 5. I mean, what the hell? I mean, what the triggered before the body slam? Ultimately, I do not think that the body slam we care too much. Yes, we exhausted the body slam, but this body slam is not really like what inflicted the damage. We didn't care about the body slam. Maybe the exhaust on the impervious was not ideal. But that exhaust on the impervious, I mean, also truth to be told, I don't even think we need it, right? I mean, you also see here, I mean, there are 2 impervious, we can probably exhaust both and we are still fine. And also here the hand was full of garbage exhaust. Of course we exhausted trash, yeah. No, it was just like about not getting the shuffle right. I can also just display that very quickly, yeah. Because, I mean, what I'm saying is now you say, oh yeah, maybe our draw is different. But the thing is, what I'm simply trying to tell you is that we don't have problems with anything, honestly. Because we can play this out, because just angers, you know. It's just like angers are so strong. Is Hemo, yeah, but we don't even need... Also spot weakness, here. We can probably just exhaust spot weakness, I don't care, you know. Because that was my point when I talked about spot weakness. Because I think it's just not important, you know. It's like whatever. Literally, yeah. It's not needed, yeah. It's just not needed. Iron Wave can probably... Also, nothing is needed, honestly, yeah. We don't need not the thing. Maybe Iron Wave we can play, but it's... Yeah, really not. Let's do this. And I think it was just a complete misunderstanding with the... I just... Everything was fine until the shuffle. I did not know... I still don't exactly know with the shuffle. We get the top card, we shrug it off? Huh? Oh! We play the top card and we shrug it off, it draws us a card and then we receive a card from the exhaust too. Ja, klar. Ja, natürlich. Das ist ja komplett, also, ja, komplett klar. Ja. Ist komplett klar. Ich weiß auch nicht. Aber voll gepennt da. I completely... Yeah. I completely didn't... I don't even know. I don't know. It was just bad. So... It was just like, you know what, I mean... It's just like so important to hit the shuffle, that's all. And then the rest is like... Even with the rage, we could have probably just set up rage into angers. What kind of point do I want to make? No, really a point. Like, my point is just that I think we should be probably pretty good. Unless, you know... Unless... simply because... simply because... yeah, I don't know. I mean... I think it's more about bloodletting, you know? It's more about bloodletting and havoc, and that they are usually not getting shuffled. And if they get usually shuffled... Oh, that was bad. If they usually get shuffled, it's not a problem, right? Kind of in this way. Okay, in this case, we would have not shuffled them anyways. Are we already in the next iteration? Where are we? Which turn is it? I mean, that run was so tough, and we still got it. You know what I'm saying? So interesting. Where are we currently? Is it like 3 times 15? Oh, that's the second draw. Okay. So disappointing to not convert this, honestly. Even here, yeah. And this is with us donking it down. Yeah, maybe it was just exhaustion as well. Also, was heißt maybe? I mean, obviously, it's a lot of exhaustion there as well. Yeah. But yeah. Interesting, anyways. I think one of the parts which I also found pretty cool is the sheer potential which we can actually evoke with this deck. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't know what everybody saw, how cool potentially wise we actually are, you know. And I don't even think it's so important that the one thing does its thing. It's just with this thing, right, that we can always take the damage and then we can just anger through into our kunai things, you know. That's just kind of cool. Okay. So where are we at? Ah, yeah, let's look at this. Oh, we need... Eh? Yeah, okay, whatever. But we... Oh. We are dead here just, right? I know we could throw a card and then see. And then die. Yeah, whatever. I mean, I'm pretty sure we could have gotten there. I mean, this was just like a little bit donkey. But I'm pretty sure we could have gotten there. I really did the shuffle, I don't know what, complete brain fart. Yeah, I mean, Havoc, if you think about Havoc, I mean, what does Havoc do? You receive block by exhaust from the Pheno Pain, but you also take the ping. Okay, so you exhaust a random card. So Havoc replaces itself and receives the effect from play a card for free. Pretty good. And then there was one thing with the... yeah, and the Bloodletting was crazy. Bloodletting replaces itself, gains 3 energy. And I just ditched this 3 energy into I don't know where. And the 3 energy are important because that gets you to the blocking cards, which block like 8 each, 9 each. Crazy amounts of block. Yeah. Binary says that's the downside of taking 6 hours. You're the worst in the final fight. It's true. It's true. Cannot deny that, guys. Cannot deny that. Thanks very much for watching, and yeah. Yeah, probably tomorrow. Also, not the second run. How long did you take? Like, long. I don't even want to know it, guys. I don't even want to know it. Yeah, nearly 8 hours. Crazy. Yeah, so probably see you tomorrow, guys. Yeah. Thank you very much, and see you and bye.